What's up, Redonk? Hello.
Hello.
What are you
What's up?
doing? You driving? What are you doing?
I am driving. I'm in Wyoming. It is 6 degrees.
Oh, shit. I'm surprised the roads are open.
Yeah, they're clear right now.
Dang. Where are you
Yeah.
headed?
Get the name of the town. It's south of Seattle, though.
Oh, you got a little ways to go.
Yeah, I'm 1,100 miles away.
What time you stopping to sleep?
Oh, I don't know. I already slept earlier.
Oh, gotcha.
I woke up at like 6 and started driving. I picked up the load in around Denver.
All right. Then
It's
where do you
a
go after Seattle?
pick up a load in Kent, and it's going to Riverside. I got a trainee on the truck, so I gotta get him back to Phoenix sometime over the weekend.
Ooh, that's a lot of miles.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. By the time I empty out in Riverside, I'll have put 4,200 miles this week.
Lord of mercy. I got a question for you.
Okay.
I heard a guy talking at the poker table day before yesterday that he lets his truck warm up a couple of hours. Is that how long it takes is that how long it takes to warm up a truck?
Not really. Um, no, I mean, in all reality, I could just start the truck and be driving
Uh-oh. I don't know if you're getting a phone
10
call.
minutes. But I usually like if I've had the heater on in the back. Oh, am I here? Am I good? It's running
Yeah,
out of
you're
service.
kind of going in and out. Yeah, you're kind of going in and out. Hello.
Can you hear me
I
now?
can. Yes.
Yeah. Why? Oh, now a major delay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this state is desolate. But anyway, uh, can you hear
I
me?
can.
Okay. I don't even remember what I was saying.
You were saying if you have the heat on in the back.
Oh yeah, if I had the heat on in the back and I've been driving, so I'll stop and it'll be, I don't know, anywhere from 20 to 30 degrees
Right.
outside. I'll cut the truck off and let it like get down to like a cold temperature, probably around like 50, and then at some point in the morning at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, I'll start the truck just to like get the chill out of the
Right.
air, and then start driving uh, a couple hours later. But I don't think you don't have to do that.
I just had never heard that before, so I was a little surprised. I was just really dropping on his conversation because it was at the poker table, but I just thought to myself, that sounds like a long time. I mean, I could see like 20 minutes or something, but he said a few
I
hours.
usually I usually let it run about 30 minutes after I stop for the day, and it's been running all day. Just to let I heard that it's better on the turbo if you do
Got
that.
it.
But
Got it.
where's everybody at?
I don't know, dude. I was in Tramp space earlier and got booted out when I messaged him. He's like, I don't know why you got booted out. I don't know how to undo it. And so I was like, never mind. I'll just go watch TV. And I'm in a hotel right now. So I watched TV for about 20 minutes, a half an hour. I'm like, okay, I'm bored now. So I thought, well, I'll start my own space. So Oh, I don't know.
So,
I've been
so
out
where
of
you
town,
at?
so I don't know what's going on, honestly.
Where you at?
I am in Biloxi.
Oh, okay. Do they got a series
They
down there right
do
now?
it. They have the I want to say it's the $1 million series, $1 million heater, I think is what it's called.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they have it every January.
Well, where's home? Georgia or Washington?
Georgia.
I couldn't.
My
Yeah.
kids live in Washington, two of them.
I forget the name of that town. All I know is I got a truckload of beer come out of Golden, Colorado.
Oh, Golden Coors.
Yeah.
My cousin used to work for Coors. She did.
Yeah, half the trailer are kegs.
Yeah. She used to
Hopefully.
work for this like sports. What the hell is it called? Sports sponsorship. So she like worked with Dale Earnhardt when he first got into racing, and they were his sponsor.
Uh huh.
So that's what she used to do for Coors.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she loved it. I think she did it about 15 years, 20 years. I don't know. She retired from them though.
Yeah, they run a pretty tight ship over there.
Yeah. No, she loved working for them. For sure.
Uh,
Absolutely.
yeah, I started leasing my truck about a month and a half ago.
Now, when you say
Yeah,
you started, do you mean you're leasing it to other people or you're leasing it for yourself? I don't get it.
I'm leasing. I'm leasing it for
Oh,
myself.
nice.
So instead of like, so instead of the company, like I'm fitting the bill for the fuel and any of the small maintenance or whatever, but then I get a higher rate per mile.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Do you hope to own a truck your someday, or are you good with just leasing?
Well, I'll eventually own this truck.
Okay.
It's a 2-year lease, and then it has a balloon payment on the end, and then
Nice.
come out to about it'll come out to about 48,000 once it's paid off.
Okay. Good for you. That's a great goal.
Yeah, but I'm training also, so I get a lot more miles than I would normally get by myself too. Because there's no way I could do 4,200 miles by myself. I mean, I could physically do it, but you don't have the clock to do it.
Right. Yeah, you got limits.
But yeah, yeah, he's up there asleep right now. We had a pretty rough last couple days because we picked up a load in. Well, I started in Beaver, Utah yesterday, and we had and that load was going to Corinne, Utah, and so I drove us up there, and then our next pickup was we have a yard in Salt Lake, and it was going to Denver, 2 stops in Denver. So he started driving a little bit, but then the weather got real shitty, and so I had him pull over, and I took back over
Right.
and got us into Denver at the we were delivering at a Costco, and I probably got 2 hours of sleep yesterday because I got to Costco around 1. They woke me up at like 4 to unload, and but I just got another 4 hours. I think I slept from like 2:30 to 6, so
Good.
should be good all night.
Good for you.
Yeah, we deliver Thursday morning. I can't wait till I can hit some of the poker series up.
Do you like to play no limit or limit, or what do you like to play?
I if I'm playing a tournament, I prefer no limit, I guess.
Okay.
But I'll play. I like mixing in a little PLO sometimes. Not PLO 8 though. I just like regular PLO.
All right. I'm bound and determined to try to get serious about PLO, and I don't like the fact that you like everybody just wants to see the river. Like this does not thrill me at all.
It's crazy how people overplay aces like pre-flop. You can always tell when somebody has aces because it's always getting 3 and 4 bet.
Right.
And I'd much rather have like against aces, I'd much rather have like king, queen, jack 10 double suited or something.
Right. Well, yeah, because you got so many more different possible. I mean, everything cracks aces in PLO. I mean, they're really
Yeah.
useless.
Well, and you can tell somebody has them. It's pretty easy to tell somebody has it. So when you know they have it, then you just call and try to hit. Like it doesn't matter what you have. You could have like king, queen, 10,
Absolutely.
7. And if you hit like queen 7 2 pair, then all the money's going in, and you're probably gonna win.
Absolutely. Yeah,
But
I've played it before and I just don't like it. But I'm like, but I really need to play it because I just need to mix it up. Like I just need to do some different stuff and mix it up. I just love No Limit though. It's really hard to convince me to not play No Limit.
well, I'm better at no limit in my, in my mind.
Yeah.
I was playing this. I stopped in. There's a casino in New Mexico called. I want to say it was like Sandier or something, but I Ubered over there, and it's like everybody at the table is clueless except for like maybe like 2 or 3 people. But I was playing against this one guy, and he kept juicing the fucking pots up. He played just like DGAP plays,
Right.
just jacking every fucking pot up. And I thought I had him. I probably went from like I bought him for like 300, and I went up to 800, then down to 150, then back up to like 700. I ended up losing on the session. But I only lost like $100.
Right.
But I was trying to get his ass, and he got lucky on one hand and kind of just crushed my morale. And I was like, God, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Oh, bummer. Have you ever played Lazy Pineapple?
mm, no, I played pineapple.
Well, when I was in Vegas this last time, I found the Lazy Pineapple Tournament, and I really am trying to try different games. And I think it's just easier for me anyway, or more enjoyable if I just go to the tournament I've never played before, ask them, okay, what's different about the rules, and then sit down and have a $50 lesson in the game. Okay. To me, it
Right.
just it's worth $50 to get a poker lesson. And so I found it at Resorts World. I think it was $40 or $50, and it was a lazy pineapple tournament. And you get dealt 3 cards, and you get to keep all 3 cards, and you can play 0, 1, or 2 of the cards in the hand. And the rest is just regular no limit. Yeah, Texas Hold'em.
Okay, so it's basically pineapple. You just don't discard.
Yes, but you don't have to use 3 of your cards. You can use 0, 1, or 2,
Right.
which
Right. Right.
was
Right.
really kind of an interesting. It was fun.
Yeah, because a lot of times at pineapple, you'll have like, say, ace 7 6, but the ace and the 7 are both clubs, but you paired the 6 on the flop, and then so you'll say there's 2 clubs out there, so you discard the 6, even though you paired it, and then the turn's the 6.
Right. 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 No, it was fun. Like I was like, you know what? I could host do some kind of just a fun tournament at my house for like $20 and have everybody come over and we could just drink and have fun and play this crazy lazy pineapple game. Like it was fun.
Yeah.
It really was. It was
I
fun.
like I like doing I like doing the Orleans does a lot of the mixed games tournaments, and I'll play it every once in a while.
Yeah, I
Just
don't know enough
just
yet.
to get out of the no limit.
Yes.
Like, because the fucking game will like suck the life out of you.
Yeah, and it's just fun to learn something different. And I'm definitely not ready to do a mixed tournament yet because I don't know all the games yet. But I do like to try different ones for sure. So in live play, I've done pineapple, or no, crazy pineapple, lazy pineapple, and stud. So those are the 3 that I've actually played in a card room now.
Yeah.
So, and I'm in no hurry
Yeah,
because I really do love No Limit.
yeah, they can have that fucking stud. That's probably my least favorite game.
I honestly, as I sat there, and it was really nice because the dealer was like, because we actually got them to spread. I was down at Best Bet. This was, God, it's probably 2 years ago. And they always tell me at Best Bet, we'll spread whatever game you want. Just let us know if you got enough people. So, I asked around and I'm like, who wants to play stud? And they're like, let's do it. And I think only one of the people knew how to play it. I think it was Keith. Everybody else, no one had played it before. And the dealer really walked us through it, like, okay, this is what's going to happen here. And I mean, it was great. And people say that that's what happens at every stud table, which I thought was pretty cool. But at the same token, I'm like, this takes forever to play a hand.
I don't know if the best bet you're talking about is the same one I went into, but it was close to Jacksonville. But the one I went into wasn't in Jacksonville; it's south of
You
Jacksonville.
went to the Orange City. Was it the Orange City?
Maybe.
Yeah, they have 3 locations now. So
Yeah,
State Augustine just opened about 6 months to a year ago.
yeah. It wasn't
Okay,
that long.
then it was
It's been
Orange
longer than
City.
that. Yeah, because I just remember there was a Flying J about 10 miles south, and so I Ubered to it, and so I bought into the poker game, and I went to the bathroom, and I noticed like there was like at all the pit games, there was somebody on the
Oh
end of
yeah,
the
yeah, the
table that had a
banker.
shit.
The
Yeah, and I'm
banker.
like, what is this? Like I had no clue what a banker was. So apparently somebody like somebody comes in and puts their own money up to fund the
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
That would have.
They
I
do
just
that
thought
in
they had a shit ton of
California
chips, like
too.
they were doing good. Yeah,
Yeah, no, and it's kind of weird. Like I've only played the pit games probably twice at the Best Bet Jacksonville location. And and part of that reason is I really just don't understand the whole concept, like of the banker and how it like does that affect the game or doesn't it? And I really just don't know enough about it.
I remember on that particular trip, I pissed off the Uber driver that took me back to the Flying J because the, the first guy picked me up in this car or whatever. I forget
All
what it
right.
was, but it was like something like a Hyundai something. Okay, so I get in the car. He drives me up to the casino. I play. I go to leave, and then I request another ride, and the guy that's coming to pick me up has this same car, and I'm like, oh wow. So I get in the car, and from the get go, I'm like, man, they must have this car in the bargain bin, and it fucking it 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 pissed him off. Like he was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Oh, I was just saying because the last guy that brought me had this car," and he's like, "It's a $15,000 car," and I go, "Oh, okay, okay." he didn't He didn't talk the rest of the way. He didn't talk the rest of the. But I was just making a joke, you know.
Oh shit!
I didn't mean to offend the guy.
You're lucky you didn't end up in an alleyway somewhere. Oh shit! That's hilarious, dude. Were you able to take some time off during the holidays, or did you work during the holidays?
I was trying to think. I was home for Christmas. Uh, but the first week I grabbed this guy that I'm training. Uh, they kept me really close through because I picked him up just after
Right?
Christmas, and then so I don't know if it was. I think it was more the holidays, which is kind of a blessing in disguise because the whole country's been getting fucked up by weather. But like last week, I put in like 2,700 miles, but they were all short runs.
Nice.
I think the average run was like 300 and something. But I would like go to Phoenix and then Las Cruces, and then I went from Las Cruces to Albuquerque, and Albuquerque back to Phoenix, and then I'm home for a night, and then the next day I'm picking up a load around Phoenix, and then I went to California, and then the load in California brought me back to Phoenix, so I'm home for a night, and it just kind of worked out like that last
Nice.
week where I was home like every other day, and I didn't really like. I mean, I didn't crush it by any means, but I put in enough miles to make the week profitable.
Good for you.
So I forget where I was on New Year's Eve though. Oh, I'm trying to think. I might have. I have no idea. I can't remember where I was on New Year's Eve.
That's all right. No worries.
I think I no, I was at home because I remember kissing my wife on New Year's Eve night. So yeah, I was actually at home, and we went to so we used to have these three neighbors, right? We lived next door, and then we had a neighbor across the street, and we're all friends. Well, the the other two neighbors, they're like having a riff, but the one neighbor's moved across like a couple like 10 miles away to another neighborhood. So we spent like until about like 10 o'clock with the first neighbors,
Right.
but then we ended the night with the other neighbors, and and my so we left the one neighbor's house, told them we were going home, but we actually go to the other neighbors, and they're like, but the neighbor that we were at that we left has my wife's location on her phone.
You got busted? Are you
It's just
trying to
kind of
tell me you got busted?
well, she got busted. I didn't. I was just along for the
Oh
ride.
shit, that's hilarious. Hey, Fats.
All right, well, Fats is here. I'm gonna go
Hey,
on
no
mute for a
worries,
little bit.
buddy. Be careful on the road.
All right.
What's up, Fats?
Oh, what's up, Sherry?
What you doing, buddy?
So things getting that slow down there in Peach Town. You're working the local hotel circuit.
Yeah, peaches aren't in season right now. Girls got to make money somehow.
Now, are you doing it as undercover or under the covers?
Well, no personal questions.
You never answer the personal questions, Sherry.
Well, you would get a hint by now, then, wouldn't you?
So
What are
what are
you
you
up
doing?
to?
What are you doing in a hotel room?
I am down in Biloxi for the $1 million heater, which is at the Beau Rivage. And
Okay,
I played yesterday. I took today off because I'm going to play the Mystery Bounty tomorrow. So, just chilling in the hotel.
gotcha.
Yes, indeed. And I don't even know when this day two of this, I got to look it up when the mystery day two is, because they're expecting snow where I live on Fridays. So I have to beat the storm so I don't end up driving through it. So I definitely
Trying to
got to leave.
beat a field of poker players and a storm at the same time.
Yeah. Exactly. Either I've got to really do some work over here or I got to hit the road on Thursday. So I've got to look at the mystery bounty and see. Like, I don't mind checking out of my hotel room Thursday, going to play, and then driving home Thursday evening. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So I've got to
if
look
you
that
go to
over.
play on Thursday, expect to last till Friday.
Well, I don't know if they're planning a day three. I got to look at it. I don't know if it's a 2 day, 3 day um, event. I got to look it up. I think it's going to be a 3 day event though, because I think there's like 5 flights. I don't know. I got to look it up.
Always play. Always assume you, as long as the tournament's still going, you're still in.
I am. Trust me. I'm in. I'm in to the last hand till I win the last hand.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
don't be selling yourself short there.
No, I agree with you. I've always had that attitude. Even when my kids played sports, a lot of the parents would only book a hotel for a day out. I booked it for the whole time because we're there for the championship.
Yeah, I mean, you can always leave early if you get knocked out, but don't plan on leaving early.
Exactly. Exactly. You got it. I just have to look at it to see the schedule because then instead of playing the mystery, I might just play a 1 day event. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, that's okay.
Yeah. I just know I have to be on the road Thursday at some point so I can beat the storm because the roads that I would be traveling home on would be the roads that are going toward, like the way the weather would be traveling, that's the way I would be traveling. So that means I would be in the snowstorm the entire way home as well. So I don't want to do that either.
That's no
'Cause,
fun.
yeah, we're not equipped for that shit here in the South. So, it'd be different if I was like in Chicago. Who cares if it's snowing? They have the salt trucks and the, plows out. But down here is a whole different subject. They wait for it to melt 3 days later.
Uh,
So, how'd you finish up? Is the circa thing? Are you guys done now, or is it
oh well,
still?
the hat and the coin results are completed. Hold on, I'll pop it up
And
in here.
I love this. I love this whole hat and cat. This whole hat and the coin thing is right up my alley.
I made it to week 16 in my Survivor League and got bounced out. And there was 7 of us left.
Wow.
So this last week, so if nobody won this last week, they were just gonna all split the
Right.
pot. Well, there was 5 people left, and 3 of them picked. Who'd they pick? Atlanta. 3 of them picked Atlanta, so 2 people ended up splitting the pot. It was like 8 grand.
Wow. That's disappointing. You got so close. Ay,
Yeah, Indianapolis losing to the Giants fucked me.
damn.
Yeah, they took out a bunch of people. I guess you didn't
Damn.
have Tampa Bay available at the last week.
No, I lost. I used them in like around a week. It was a week they lost because the guy does a buyback in the first 3 weeks. So I think I took Tampa Bay week 3 and they lost.
Dang. Oh, let me look at these stats up here. Fats. So you were. Wait. Oh, Hat in the Coin was 48, 40, and 2. That's amazing. Who's White Owl?
He's a guy named Billy Wines. You see him in a lot of the
Oh
spaces.
yeah, he listens in my spaces. He talked one time with me. Okay, and who's Smash?
That's a guy called the Smashing Machine. He's a handicapper.
All right, then the hat and the coin. Good for you. And T Derp is who?
That's Omar.
Omar. And then you, and then HBK. You
Actually,
didn't.
real fats too is another handicapper that I work with.
Oh,
However,
okay.
real fats one, which was me, which wasn't listed in this, uh, did worse than real fats two by a game.
Oh, you didn't have a very good season then, huh?
Well, the contest was, but that's the whole. I mean, that's the kind of the whole point of the hat and the coin is to illustrate that when you're forced to pick 5 games each week against a set spread, you're forcing too many plays. It's hard to win.
Yeah,
That's what.
I'd imagine so. I mean, I don't
So,
know enough about it, but I would imagine so. That's
so it's
tough.
not. There's no shame in. And the whole hat and coin thing started because I said I'd probably do better if I picked the games that way than if I picked them. Not tried picking them myself, and
And you just proved your own point, huh?
I proved it 2 years in a row.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
What I liked about it this year was I posted all the selections before the season started,
I love it.
so I didn't even have to. Wasn't like I was looking at the games each week. All the selections were posted before they kicked off on the first game. So
Which just goes to show you all the hoopla about who's playing this week, who's out this week, who's not out. Are they coming back from injury? Are they not? Really? Doesn't matter.
yeah, it was interesting.
So what do you do now? So Super Bowl's coming up in a couple of weeks. Then I guess what's next? Baseball and
Yeah,
March
well,
Madness.
right now it's college basketball, and then baseball will kick in April.
So are my Tennessee Vols going to win that national championship or what? Or is it going to be Duke?
The Tennessee Vols.
Yeah, number one team, aren't they?
Yeah, but how do you get to snipe Tennessee if you're in Atlanta?
Oh, you didn't know I was a Tennessee Vol fan? Come on. Yes, dear. Yes, yes, yes. You know my daughter's a four-time All-American lady volunteer, don't you? Did you not know that?
No, I didn't know you were. I mean, other than the fact that your avatar picture, your face is orange. That's the only clue. That's the only clue we have that you could be a Tennessee fan.
Well, my face is not orange in the picture, but that's hilarious. Yeah, my daughter's a four-time All-American lady volunteer.
Oh well,
Yes, indeed. We are
it's good to
definitely
know. Good to
Tennessee
know.
fans.
Good people like you are out there volunteering.
Yep, all the time. Spent my whole life volunteering. Proud of it. So, what's your next trip? Bet Bash?
Yeah, Bet Bash in August.
Nice. Very cool. When do you guys send out your ballots? June
We're
or?
going to be starting this month. We're going to start putting together nominations and voting on the next class to be
Nice.
inducted.
Nice. Very cool. Very cool. I love that. I love anytime organizations get together to recognize those that have worked so hard.
I'm LA in March. My wife has a Disney addiction and that she's had for like the last couple of years. So she's going to some special night at Disneyland, and I'm thinking about hitting up DGAF and seeing what's going
Oh,
on.
yeah, go play on his feed for sure. And by the way, your wife could be part of my tribe. I honeymooned in Disney World. I'm a Disney fanatic, or used to be.
Yeah, she's we went 2 years ago for her birthday in April, and she's and then she's the last trip she took was by herself. Well, I say by herself. It was with her girlfriends or whatever to Disneyland, and now they bought this. It's like a one night thing that they bought. It's like a '90s night.
That sounds like fun.
So
Very cool. Yeah, go see DeGaff for sure. Call him his number. He posts his number. Just call the number.
I have his
Yeah,
number.
just call and
I have.
definitely go play on the live feed.
He's always like, anytime he sees me in the chat, he's like, "Hey, when are you coming out here?" So figured I haven't seen him since like 2020, I think.
Yeah, do it. Do it for sure. I'm having Wayne on Friday from Bally's Live. I'm looking forward to that.
Well, there is no temperature right now.
Oh, shit.
It's 0
Oh, hell
degrees.
no. With wind chill, you're probably at about 15 below zero.
Yeah, I
Ugh.
just hopped out the truck to go to the bathroom, and I was like,
Where are you?
Jesus.
Where are you?
Currently in Wamsutter, Wyoming.
Oh yeah, well, Wyoming, that would be cold.
Yeah, or at least the roads are clear. The roads are pretty clear right now, so that's good.
Ugh.
You'll make good timing. That's really good.
I'm gonna
And
throw an extra blanket on to help you.
oh, fats.
Well, hopefully by the time I decide to stop, I'm going to be in Utah, and it's going to be somewhat normal temperature, like 30 something probably, or anywhere between 20 and 30 probably. I hope.
Hopefully. I don't miss that cold weather one bit. What's the weather like by you, Fats?
It's cold here. I think I don't know, every night when Jeopardy comes on, the local weather guy comes on and always says something about snow coming to our area. So
Yeah,
guys just
there's
likes to threaten us with it every night.
yeah, well, they've been talking about us getting a big snowstorm for the last 2.5 weeks, so we'll see if it really happens Friday or not.
What part of Michigan are you in?
I'm in near Grand Rapids.
Ha-
But
Have
we're
you talked
close
to old
enough.
McDonald? Oh,
We get some lake shore every now and then.
like snow.
Yeah,
Have you talked to old McDonald lately?
I haven't talked to him in a while.
Yeah, me neither. We were reminiscing. Were you in that space when it all went crazy with Donna and Lorenzo the first time, Fats? Were you in that space when old McDonald was hosting?
No, I don't think I.
Oh my God, we were talking about it the other day. Jesus. It was so funny, Fats. You would have loved that space.
I always like it when Donna gets a little riled.
It was so funny. Her and Lorenzo were Lorenzo was making all these sexual innuendos. It was like the first time he had ever done it with her in a space. It was so fucking hilarious. And then old McDonald started to threaten, not threaten. He self-proclaimed that he was going to be their narrator for their porn films, and so then he started to like narrate a porn film in the space. Oh my God, it was golden. It was so hilarious, dude.
Did Donna ever put out a safe word for him?
No. Oh my God.
Yeah, it was cunt.
Stop. Oh my God. It was priceless. Oh God. I forget who was in there. I know Richie was in there and Belky
Oh, that's
and
a long time ago.
I think Barry was in there, me, Lorenzo, Donna, Old McDonald. Those are really the only people I can remember. Maybe Player was in there. I don't remember, but I wish people would DM me and say I was in that space because I would just like to remember who was with us during that. It was so fucking funny, dude. Oh, one of the best ones.
There have been some good spaces over the time.
Absolutely. For sure. Absolutely. Though the hope of more of those, it keeps us all coming back, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look at what a great space we had when I interviewed you. That was a great space.
Yeah, that was a little ways back, but yeah, it was. I always do good interviews.
Well, I don't doubt that, but we had a good interview. It was a fun space for sure. Absolutely.
When's when do they do the Poker Hall of Fame?
Um, it'll be, let's see, probably May. They'll probably take, public input in May. Hopefully, John will get in this year.
Yeah, he definitely deserves it.
I doubt it. There's somebody young, a younger guy that's who is it? I forget who it is, but
Sean Deeb, I think you're thinking of.
yeah, someone like that.
Yeah,
Which
Sean Deeb
sucks. Which
and
sucks the way they do it.
um, who is it? Sean Deeb and someone else become eligible this year. And, just because they become eligible doesn't necessarily mean they should just jump to the front of the line. I'm not saying he's not deserving, but, you can't argue with John Sanudo's, 50 years of poker or whatever,
Yeah,
60 years of poker. I mean, and anyone that thinks they deserve to jump in front of John, they're just full of themselves. In my opinion, doesn't mean they're not deserving.
Yeah, it's a freaking popularity contest.
100%. And that's precisely why I think it needs to become its own separate um, entity and like a foundation or something where it just is out on its own. It's not associated with any group or company, it's just its own entity. That's what I'd like to see happen. And word on the street is that's, people are working on it. So fingers crossed. Probably be another 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, you got guys like Miami John, and then you got like Mike the Mouth. That it seems like they're gonna get in like the year after they die,
Right.
which sucks.
Right. And, that's how you know it's political, right? I mean, honestly, that's how you know it's political. And it's unfortunate, but that's the nature of the beast right now. And I think the beast needs to be slayed and changed because somebody's accomplishments should not be held hostage to somebody that may not like them because they've had a personal beef.
Well, they should definitely expand the number of people just because well, when they established the Hall of Fame, there wasn't that many poker players,
Right.
but now there's millions. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Since 2000, there's like just so many more people playing poker, so they should. I think they should put in like between 3 and 5 a year.
Yeah, I have no problem with them doing yeah, I would have no problem with them doing 5 a year for maybe 10 years just to kind of catch up, so to speak. Um, I'd have no problem with that. And one of those 5 definitely should be an industry person because I definitely think that without some of our industry people, you know, the tournaments or the poker rooms or whatever would not have progressed to where we're at either.
And Matt Savage, he has to get in for running 7-card stud as we know it.
He definitely is deserving. Matt's another one that should get in this year. And you know what? I feel like with these guys that are going to become eligible this year, he's going to get passed over as well because there's such a push that oh, these guys are now eligible. They definitely should go in their first year of eligibility. Well, again, why do they get pushed to the front of the line? I don't get it. That's saying to these other people you're not deserving and these people are deserving. We'll see what
Maybe we
happens.
just put him in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, just as a holding spot.
Right? Uh, I don't know. I just know changes. You guys know I've said this a million times. Changes need to happen, and we've got to get the politics out of it and let it just shine on its own accord. But anyway, who cares what I think? How's your wife doing, Fat?
She's doing good.
Awesome.
She's all tied up with those babies every day.
Is she
Yeah, well,
babysitting?
it's her sister's 3 daughters have all the kids, so they all go to her sister's house in the morning, and then her sister recruits her to come over and help watch.
How many kids are there?
There's 4 of them right now, and they're all like 1, and 3.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
And in April will be another little new one coming in. One of them jumped the gun for their 3rd. It's like it's baby wars over here.
I love it. I love
They're
it.
so stinking cute. Oh my God.
How fun. You can't, you just got to just love on them and have fun with
I
them.
like it when they drop them off over here. And then I just sit
Right.
back in my office and I just listen to my wife chase them around the house all day.
Oh, how fun. I know she's enjoying every minute of it.
Absolutely.
Very cool.
It's funny,
Very cool.
our little Shih Tzu, for years and years and years, nothing he loved more than when a little kid or baby came into the house, and he would just like be like the watchdog of the baby. Now
Right.
they come in, he goes hides the other end of the house. You don't want to get stepped on.
Oh, He doesn't want anything to do with them.
Yeah, he stays away.
Well, it's understandable. I know our dog Peach is with Natalie and her husband, and she is like, she doesn't want the baby to touch her. Like, if the baby starts crawling toward her, she runs in the other direction. Like, she does not want the baby to touch her whatsoever. So it's going to be interesting to see as the baby gets older if Peachy is still going to just guard her and then not want her to touch her, or if that relationship's going to grow into a, where JC will be able to even pet her.
He's gentle, but he just doesn't. He's getting old. I don't know how he's still hobbling around.
Oh,
It's good. He's not afraid of fireworks anymore because he doesn't hear them.
oh, bless him.
So that's a plus.
Right. Hey, Ryan Rob.
What's up, Sherry?
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Awesome.
About to crash and get some rest for tomorrow. Checking out my opponents right now.
Who's at your table?
Well, got a young crusher named Clyde Maluka, or whatever, from Clearwater, Florida.
Okay.
Played a lot of tournaments. Aaron Wertenberger, not a lot of data on him. Dominic Finch, not a lot of data on him, from Columbus, Ohio. Thomas Reynolds, he's only played 6 tournaments. PLO, No Limit Hold'em. Robert George, Clifford Matthews, Christopher Underwood, Russell Boyette.
Oh, I don't know any of them.
Yeah, I don't think there's any big names. I think this Clyde kid may be the toughest opponent. I think there's 3 people with more chips than me, and 2 pretty short stacks. 3 pretty short stacks. There's 3 people under 250, so we'll be targeting those guys first.
Nice.
Hopefully the dealer likes me tomorrow.
How many people are coming back for day 2?
So let's see. I was looking on the Gulf Coast Poker Facebook page, and there was 160. Let's see. I took a picture of all the.
For those that are listening, Ryan is moving on to day 2 of the triple stack tournament here in Biloxi. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, so there's 165 from the first 2, and then I think I saw today, third flight today had 1,144 total entries.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow. Are you already in the money?
Yeah. So if you make day 2, you're in the money. I know they're taking 12%, so 1144 times 12% is another 137. So 137 plus 165.
So about
302. Yep.
Yeah.
300 players. Not a bad deal.
Nice.
So if we can just ladder up a few times and hopefully
Let's go.
Hopefully get up to 5 figures at least. It'd be nice.
Hell yeah. What table number are you on?
16.
Lucky 16. Let's go.
Is it lucky 16?
Yeah, it is now.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And did you see our boy Preston won it? The high roller?
I did see that.
Good for him.
Did
Like
see that,
65,000.
Yeah, that's nice. Now, I remember last year, I don't remember the guy's name. I'll need to go look it up. But I think the third day I was playing cash, and this guy came to sit down, and didn't have a lot of tournament experience, mainly a cash player, but he had just won second place in either the mystery bounty or the triple stack. I remember it was either the first or second event. And he won 135,000. So he sat down and he was just telling us the story. He's a local player, plays a lot at the Beau Rivage, and he went around that day and every day of the tournament, and every dealer that he encountered, he gave $100. So that was really cool.
Oh,
But
that's
then
so nice of
he
him.
told us his story when we were playing. He said, it was like a $500 entry, and he said he made day two, and he called his wife, and he was just overjoyed. He's like, "Holy crap, babe! I made day two. We were in the money." He was just overjoyed to make $200. And then
Oh,
he laddered up, and then he called his wife back and said, "You're not going to believe this. I made it, $800." And then he called her back when he got to 2,000 or whatever it was, and then he ended up cashing in second for 135 or 137. Just an incredible story. He had just a
that's so
genuine,
awesome.
genuine guy, and he's like, man, the worst part about this whole thing is I had never won big money before. So I go up to the pay counter, with my ticket, and I was expecting them to give me a check, and here they come out with $137,000 and $10,000 bricks of cash. He's like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" And this guy I'm talking about, he's a little shorter than me. He's about maybe 5'9", 5'10", pretty stocked guy, right? He's pretty tattoos,
Right.
just a big guy, big guy. He's like, "Well, guys, I wasn't expecting this. Is there any way I can get a security guard to walk me to my car in the parking garage?" They said,
I
"Sure." So they
love
called
it.
security, and he said the security guard walked up, and he couldn't help but to laugh. He said the guy was about 5'4",
Oh,
hundred and
shit.
five pounds, soaking wet.
Useless, in other words.
So he looked at the security guard. He's like, "Man, I apologize for laughing, but really?" And the guy laughed with him. He's like, "Look, man, I got a gun and a stick. Let's go. Where are we going?" He said that was the best part about the whole experience.
There's
He's got
not.
this little midget security guard that would bring him to his car, and then he said the drive from the parking garage to the straight to the bank was the most nervous he has ever been in his
No
entire life.
joke.
Yeah, there's nothing better than having to go to the gift shop and buy a duffel bag.
Well, he had a backpack, so that was good. But he said I had, my sweatshirt. I had to take my shirt out to make room for $137,000 in cash.
That's a problem I would like to have.
So hopefully, I have those real world problems tomorrow, Sherry. I'll
Yeah.
call
Well,
you. You
guess
can
what?
help me haul off the bags of cash.
I was going to say, I'll come over and pick up a few of those bricks for you, buddy.
No, yeah. So
I'll help you
no,
carry them.
just wishful thinking. It's just to get 300 is good. I'll be grateful for anything.
What's
It's
up?
weird.
What's up top?
I don't know yet. I think they have to wait. So the flight last night, I didn't finish playing. What's today? Today it's Tuesday, so I didn't finish playing. Last night until 11, close to 11.
Right.
So with 1,144 players, they probably won't finish till well after midnight. So we probably won't know the payouts until then.
Yeah.
But I haven't looked. They could be out there. I don't know. I
No,
would
they.
guess. I mean, it's $1 million guarantee. So what up top is usually 20 something percent, I would think. So hopefully over 200K.
I was deep in a tournament a couple of years ago, and I remember we were in the money on at the end of day one. And when we left, it was like 1,600. I think we were in the money for. But
Mm-hmm.
then we come back in the next day and find out that it's already up to like 3,300 after
Wow.
they put all the days together and did all the math, I
Nice.
guess. So that was a nice little. It's kind of like, well, everything's downhill from here.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So there were, what did I say? 1,100 participants today. We had a little over 800. The first day had 70 something move forward. So there were probably maybe 600 or 700 in that one. So not a bad deal.
Well, they needed 2,500 to make the guarantee.
Yeah, let's see.
Somebody
So
said
11. Let's see. So it was 1144, and we had 803. So that's 1947 minus 2,500 would be 553 people. Yeah, so it was definitely more than that. 553 times
there
12%
you go.
is 66. Yeah, so they just made it. So where do I find the payout structures? I wonder. Let's see.
They're not going to have them up yet until today's done.
Yeah.
Till they
Well,
finish today.
once the registration closes, they should know the payout structure, right?
No, because are they going? You said 12%. Yeah, then they could post them
Yeah.
already.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
looking.
yeah.
I'm looking on Gulf
They
Coast
could have
Poker.
posted them.
Hey, look, I really don't give a crap right now. Hopefully, I need to worry about that tomorrow.
Well,
Hopefully, I need to.
all you need to know is the top dollar amount. What you're
Yeah,
going
right.
for.
Well, look, I promise you, um, I would love to win it, but we're certainly going to shoot for it.
There's no buts about it.
Yeah, no, we're definitely going to shoot for it, but
Come on, you're going to
wishful
do
thinking.
this.
I hope so. The dealer has to slap me in the face with the deck, though. I thought back on it yesterday. We played for 11 hours
Yep.
total, and I thought back on the number of hands that I played. I think I played 9 hands all day.
It's funny you said that because AJ, that was sitting next to me from Lubbock, Texas, he's on a run this year, by the way. But anyway, he said, I can't remember what I said about some hand I was in or something. And he said, well, for God's sakes, I think you've only played 4 hands. Why are you even having this
He
conversation?
told that to you?
Yeah.
Well,
I start laughing. I
I'm gonna
started
tell you, it's
laughing.
not because I was being a nit. I mean, it's good to be picky on the first day, right? But
Yeah.
I was just card dead. When I say card dead and spot dead, I just mean it. There was not any good situations. But of the 9 or maybe 10 that I played, I know I had kings 3 times, jacks once, spiked the jack on the river to
Must
bust
be
a guy,
nice.
and then pocket sixes one time, red sixes, 7 players in the hand. I spiked a set, busted a player, and then a suited ace here and there. I think so. That was about it.
Must be nice to get all them pocket pairs that pay out.
In 11 hours.
I had one pair,
I'm
let's say
so
I
damn
had
lucky, Sharon.
aces once, and I barely made anything on them because before it got to me, everybody was folding. So there were just 2 of us in the hand, and
Yep.
it was just, a king high board. So I got a little bit out of them, but not much. And any other pair I hit did not work out, including the pair I had that took me out of the game, which was a pair of tens. And I think the board it was 4, 5, 6 on the board. And I bet after the flop 26,000, and he shoves all in for like 300,000. So I'm like, what's beating me here? And he had pre-flopped raised a donkey double. And so I was thinking out loud. I was like, he only donkey doubled the pre-flop. So he doesn't have what's on this board. It's
Yeah.
exactly what I said. And so I called for my tournament life 100, and I think at that time I had like 115,000. And I was right. He had a pair of sevens. I had a pair of tens. So he had a straight draw. And he hit runner runner 7-7 to hit
Oh
quads.
God.
That's how I went out yesterday.
Oh, I did forget about that since you mentioned quads. In the last table, the table with Derek Norman, who's just a total asshole.
Oh, that
I
was his name?
Derek Norman, yeah.
Okay.
So I had pocket nines, and we had 7 players in the pot. Table's 10, right? So 7 players call a pre-flop raise of maybe 10K, or maybe 6K, I don't remember. And so there was 30 something in the pot, I have pocket nines. Flop 994.
Oh,
Like, holy
Jesus.
shit. And so, I'm just praying that
Talk
somebody,
about getting hit in the face with the deck.
well,
Good
yeah,
God.
one time in 11 hours, right? So anyway, this one old guy, he bet 10K or 12, and I just smooth call, hoping that everybody else will call or somebody will raise. Everybody folded, so it's ended up just being me and him. And then I think he bet the turn, and I thought about raising there, but I figured I would just let him. I played it off and like I was thinking about it, and just flat called. And then I think he bet 15 on the river, and I raised him to. Oh no, he bet a lot more than that. He bet 30, I think, or 40 on the river, and I raised him, and he folded. So that was pretty sweet to flop quads.
You think?
So hopefully the run good continues tomorrow. I can only hope.
Amen, brother. But
Yeah, I'll tell you, it was one of my wife's cousins was in the tournament, and
oh yeah, how's he doing?
he busted. But what's funny is I was at the last table was later in the night, and I texted him like, "Hey, bud, you still in?" And he replied and said, "No, I busted." I told him like, "Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm hanging." And I was at that point I was at 340 or 334 or something like that. I don't remember. And he's like, "Man, good luck. Hope you run good. Keep me informed." So literally, as soon as I put my phone down, I look at my hand, and that's when I got the pocket sixes, and I hit a set and busted a guy. And then the very next hand, I look down at pocket jacks. Me and another guy, he ends up shoving all in with a flush draw. I called with, I think I had a pair. Well, I had jacks. He called with a flush draw. I dodged the clubs and hit a jack on the river. So within 2 minutes of texting him, I went from 340 to 844.
Nice.
Just that fast. So I said, like,
Sure,
man,
somebody won with jacks.
I know, right?
So it's funny because 3 tournaments last year in this heater, I lost all 3 with jacks, and Sherry lost 1, right, with jacks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
stupid.
Oh yeah.
I hate jacks.
Jacks. But I'm gonna also tell you that jacks have saved my tournament life before too. I just, they have costed me. The whole story behind me and jacks is that they've cost me in the past in big spots, in big tournament spots. So, and it's either I have them or my opponents have them.
Yeah,
It's just is what it
it's just
is,
such a stupid game. So this
Yeah.
poor old guy that was sitting next to me yesterday, he gets 2 hands. He sat down and played 2 hands in a matter of 30 or 40 minutes. He ended up busting. He gets aces, and the flop comes king high. The turn was a king. Of course, the guy has king, so he loses with his aces to 3 kings. And then, no, I'm sorry, the guy had jacks, so he loses with his aces to 3 jacks. Um, about 5 or 6 hands later, he's in a hand with the same opponent, and he has jacks. They get it all in. The guy hits an ace on the river to beat him.
Oh.
So it was jacks against aces,
Oh.
and of course the guy hit another ace on the river to beat him. Three aces over jacks. Just so stupid.
It's just proving my point exactly.
Yeah, it's stupid games. So the Derek guy that I told you about, he called the guy. So we were on the bubble. We were within 6 or 7 players being eliminated from the bubble, and he had the biggest stack at the table. So he was the guy raising every blind, right? And most people were folding. So he gets it all in with the old guy. I think I told you about the old guy who told him this to F off. I don't want to hear your mouth anymore. So they get it all in. He calls the guy. He has.
Wait a minute. Who told the old guy to F off?
Derek Norman. Yeah, he got the floor called on him twice.
That is so ridiculous.
It was bad. He was I think I knew what he was doing. He wanted to be the table villain because I'll be honest
Right.
with you, when you're the table villain, everybody wants to beat you, and they're
Yeah,
going to throw
poker's
money in the
missing
Right.
that
pot.
spice, man. It's missing that spice, you know.
Yeah. But he definitely spiced up the table because everybody hated him. But you know, I got over it. But there were a few times when I had borderline hands, and it was just him and I wanted to call or raise him. So I knew what he was doing, right? And he successfully did it because he was a big stack at the table. But anyway,
Right.
he light called a guy. I think he had King 4 of diamonds, and the guy went all in. It was a just horrible call that he made with the flop that was on the board. I don't remember what it was, and so it was for a big pot. And the board
Right.
came runner straight on the board, and they chopped the pot. He was just getting lucky.
Ugh.
Yeah, stupid game.
Ugh.
Stupid game. What's up, Greg Lark? How you doing, man?
What's up, Greg Lark?
Hey, how are you?
Good, thanks. Happy New Year.
Oh yeah, we're not spoken. Yeah, I guess not. Probably. Yeah, Happy New Year. Sure.
Sherry, I'm getting out of here.
All right,
now that you
Fats.
got Greg Lark to run the show.
Hey, Fats, man of the library says hi, man.
Okay, thanks.
What a douche, huh?
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
Good night.
God.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Fats.
Good night,
Take
Fats.
care.
Have you listened to that guy at all?
No.
I've tried not
I
to.
mean, look, I listen just for the entertainment. For such a smart guy, I mean, I don't know if what he's saying is true. I mean, he said he's won $100,000 in the last decade every year.
Look, man, I just like I saw that Rob Coon space, and Rob invited me up and everything, and I'm just like, and then I watched them just talk to man in the library, let him talk for like fucking 8 hours. I'm like, what the fuck? Just every time I'm like, oh my god, I want to fucking kill myself.
So Sherry, I don't know if you know what he's about, but he's a decoder, right? And
Yeah, I do know.
He,
I do. Yeah, he's got a theory about
he uses
scripts.
all this random shit to predict sports, right? Yesterday, he was literally telling the people on the space that when he was scrolling social media, he saw something about Kim Kardashian eating cheese. And he said, because she ate cheese, I knew that we needed
Green
to
Bay
bet
was
on the
gonna
Packers.
win.
I'm like, are you freaking serious right now? What are we even talking about? And
and guess what? The Packers lost.
That's a good summary. Like, I haven't listened to him at all. I just like, what is this?
It is
whatever.
incredible.
Not interested at all.
Like I listen and I'm like, this has to be fiction. There's no way that he believes the words coming out of his mouth, but he is 1,000,000% serious.
I read some of the comments and I'm like, oh, okay, but you never tell from the comments. But like, I just can't be fucked listening to.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It doesn't matter if he believes what he's saying. What matters is that others do and pay him. That's the angle he's got.
Apparently, people are paying him.
Absolutely.
And apparently, Wolfie buys it hook, line, and sinker. Or maybe he's just playing along. I don't know.
No, I would probably Wolfie probably believes some of it to a certain extent. Wolfie's kind of superstitious.
Yeah,
I could see that would be a possibility.
So anyway, what do you think about Mark Zuckerberg's move today? That was pretty.
I don't trust him. I don't trust him.
I don't trust
I think
him.
he's just doing it.
No, of course not. But
I think he's just saying this stuff because he knows that there's a lot of people in our government that want to start doing some regulations for these websites or these platforms or
it's kind of funny
apps.
that it's like, we're just going to do it in the US for now. It's like, oh, really? Really? So you're going to allow all the bullshit and disinformation to continue in Australia? Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, I just think he's doing it because of Trump getting in, and he doesn't want Trump and the others to target
they're all kissing the ring.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think about Trudeau stepping down?
Look, as a Canadian, right? I can claim to be Canadian. I've never lived there while he was Prime Minister, but I still have bunch of friends that I keep in contact with through Facebook, funnily enough. But yeah, who have expressed extreme frustration with him for many years. So I see it as a win for the Canadian people, that one. But I mean, he's not out yet. Who knows? All these things going on. It's just so sort of coincidental the way it all just like it feels like a house of cards toppling down, doesn't it? Like in a good way,
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe he's on P. Diddy's list and he knows he's going to get exposed.
Yeah. Everybody knows who was where and who did what, but
I'm just kidding. Look, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know. There's a photo of like Elon Musk with him, I guess, somewhere. But like, what does it all mean? I don't know. But yeah, there's lots of shady shit going on, and Elon just spent the whole week just tweeting and uncovering the atrocious stuff going on in the UK, and yeah, I mean, Jesus, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like we all said before the election, Sherry, and just after it, strap your boots in. This is going to be a wild ride, and it's going to be entertaining. And there's all sorts of things even now happening. Like they're talking about annexing Greenland, and they seem up for it. I'm like, oh fuck, all right, I'm just going to sit back and watch from now on.
What does Greenland have that we want is what I want to know. Do they have crude
oil?
I've
read varying things. There's a lot of resources, a lot of rare earths, but I don't know. I really don't know. It's so far.
I don't either.
Yeah, I don't know. But apparently it's an issue that they want to push because they just landed Trump Force One there today. And,
I know.
Donald Trump Jr. and I don't know. People seem receptive. I've seen lots of posts from Greenlanders saying, "Yeah, bring it on." Wearing MAGA hats. I'm like, okay. Well, this will be interesting to watch. I thought I don't know anything about the history, but it was like Greenland. It was Canada wanted it. I don't know. Different countries have wanted it. It's this big, vast, frozen land. I don't know.
It's crazy. I don't know enough about it either, but I just am curious as to what we want from them. Go ahead, Redonk.
What's the population of Greenland? Do we know?
Well, you could.
Oh,
we could grok it. You could grok it real quick, but
go ahead, Greg, if you don't mind.
Oh, you really want me to grok it? Yeah, I'll make myself useful.
I like that theory.
Who owns out the Dutch?
What was the question? What's the population?
What's the population? Good question.
Sorry, I'm a slow typer. I got big thumbs. Greenland has a population of approximately 56,000 people. Wow.
Oh, wow. I wonder, compared to the States, like
not even a town. That's not even
56,000?
That's what it just told me.
Yeah, that's nothing. How big's the area, like the comparison?
It's
Holy
massive.
Shit.
It's huge. It's a massive country.
Yeah,
there's no way there's only 56,000 people. Come on, there's got to be more than that.
Grok it yourself, Sherry. Don't just believe
No,
me.
I believe what you're saying. No, I believe what you're saying. That's just hard to believe. You know what I mean?
It. Like this town, my local area probably has around that. I don't know.
My backyard has 56,000 people.
Yeah. That is wild. I didn't wow. Okay, now I kind of see where this might come from. Oh, damn. That's
Jesus.
That's wild.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm blown away. My mind is blown.
What was that shit about? They're going to turn Canada into the 51st state.
Yeah,
or was that
no, they're going to. I can't see
that's never going to happen.
Yeah, it's all a bit of a flex thing happening, But I mean, Greenland, 56,000 people, that could actually happen. Wow.
Yeah, it could. I mean, we could offer them $3 million per person, and they'll be like, okay.
Who knows what they're going to propose? But shit.
Oh, we're gonna buy the people too.
No, I'm just saying for them to like buy their votes to make it happen.
But to make what happen? To annex it in as to be a like, you know, this
It could be our
secret ally
51st
or a
state.
part of the United States.
Yeah.
Shit. Huh. Wild shit. I didn't see that one coming.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Shows how much we know, right?
Well, I mean, why would we even think about it? I mean,
I've never thought
honestly,
about it
I
before.
would
Like, it's never been on my fucking menu, and all of a sudden they're
exactly.
flying to Greenland in Trump Force One and meeting with people in MAGA hats, and then you realise there's only 50,000 of them in the country. It's like, okay, all right.
It's 836,000
It's
square
massive.
miles.
It's massive. Yeah, there is like no one there. They want to exploit it for resources, basically, you know. But I mean,
Yeah.
with the power of, I guess, with the power of America behind it, at least Greenland could prosper in their eyes, right? But in a lot of like our Westerners' eyes, it's like, you know, I saw Liv Baree today saying, "Oh, can't we just leave one, you know, like fragile piece of ecosystem alone?" And so, yeah, I get it, but at the same time, you know, it's the Arctic tundra. Like, it's not even tundra; it's like beyond tundra.
Wow. Well, that brings a whole different perspective to me because I was like, oh, these places are never going to do that, but they certainly may want to. I mean, they could look at places like Guam and Puerto Rico and how much money we sink into those places and
Yeah, and I mean,
think it might be a
I
good
wasn't up to
idea.
speed with the Panama Canal situation, but he seems to be getting serious about that too. It's like, fucking, we might see some real shit happening. Yeah. Annexing of other countries and holy dooly. But you know what? I'm here for it. I'm just going to sit back and watch.
At least it's positive stuff. It's not let's go to war and take it.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
everyone on Facebook is freaking out. Oh, they're going to take Greenland by force. Like, oh, so much for the no
no,
wars
we're
narrative. And I'm like,
not.
oh, fuck off. They're not going to invade Greenland. Come on. It's just like, because they asked him the question, do you rule out using military force against Greenland? He's like, no. And they're like, he's going to fucking invade Greenland. Like, oh my God. Chill out. You know what I mean? All the reporters, you know, they're all looking for,
Oh yeah.
you know, a gotcha moment. Like,
Oh yeah.
you know, they're all like, Facebook's losing their fucking mind today, you know, with the whole Zuckerberg thing. I just read it and I was like, okay, fuck you for being a cunt for so long. But good. I'm glad you're going this way.
I didn't hear any. What is going on with that?
Zuckerberg has announced that they're going to do away with fact checkers and move to a community notes system, same as X. And he even mentioned X in the statement, right? Yeah, he's aligning with Trump and Musk and everyone. It's like, great, that's awesome, you know. But I've had this deep fear.
And he said it. What killed me was him saying, pandering, I'm doing it in the spirit of free speech because when I built this platform, it was about free speech. And I thought, fuck
Bullshit.
you, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
You've been censoring us because of your political
Doing it
beliefs.
forever.
I don't trust him one
He
bit.
bought a $300 million super yacht like a couple months ago. Like, fuck off, cunt. You know, like, anyway, it's you know, but anyway, the whole of Facebook is like up in arms going, oh my God, it's going to like spread disinformation and all the rest of it. And it's just like, oh, hello. I put one post on Facebook today. I said, how are you all coping out here now that Zuck decided to fucking align with Musk and promote, like, you know, transparency and freedom of expression. And I haven't got a response yet. They're all melting down.
My Facebook algorithm's been fucking weird the past couple weeks. Like every time I get on there, so you know you'll scroll and you'll have the reels, and they always have these starter reels.
Right.
It's always Asian chicks to click on to get into the reels, and then if I scroll the feed more, I get so many breastfeeding pictures.
What the hell have you been researching?
He's clicking on
Like,
Asian
it's a
girls, and that's all it takes. You know,
It's
because
super hot
a bit
chick.
of Asian porn history for you, Sherry. You know, a lot of Asian porn, they like to focus on the milking aspect, where they squeeze the nipples and they get milk out. They like lactating babes over there.
Yeah, I didn't need to know that.
Mm-hmm. Just
All
to shine
right.
some light on it for Redunculus, that's all. Just saying, you know.
Well, obviously he's been researching it because now it's his algorithm.
I haven't been living under a rock, Sherry. I haven't been living under a rock. You know, I might have been like sheltering myself from the fucking spaces people, but I'm not living under a rock.
I hear you. Well, I want to remain under a rock. So the next time you feel the need to tell me about that kind of stuff, just stop yourself.
You got to give you a content warning. You want a content warning?
Yes,
Right,
I can plug my ears.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Now you know all about Japanese lactating babes with big boobs.
Hey.
Hey, it's all there. It's all there, free to watch.
Awesome.
Sorry.
Awesome. It's okay. It's all right.
Sorry, haven't been ignoring you guys. I just finished looking up all my opponents, so we're good now.
Yeah, you're sweet.
All right.
Yeah, Redonk,
We've always been cool, man.
Redonk, you know your phone is smart enough now to read your mind, so you definitely got to stop thinking about all those Asian titties, man.
Yeah, no kidding.
Not a bad thing
All
to
right.
think
Did
about.
you find out the payouts?
I did not. I don't think they're finished yet.
Okay.
I haven't looked though.
Who's running that series?
At the Beau Rivage.
Yeah, it's Beau Rivage. I don't know who's running it. I know GulfCoastPoker.net is people that are processing all the results and things. I don't think they're running it though. I really don't know who's running it.
Yeah, I don't know the relationship, honestly, but I do know they work hand in hand.
Yeah.
They always do a great job.
Yeah, you know, I was playing cash there last year, or year before. Some random guy just came up and gave me his card, said he's from Gulf Coast Poker. He's like, man, if you ever want to go to these tournaments in Tunica or wherever else we put on tournaments, we give free hotel rooms. And
right.
I'm like, well, damn. And I lost his card. I don't remember who he is.
Oh, it was probably Phillips. Wait, let me look it up. I could tell you. What the hell's the guy's name? Hold on. Bill Phillips.
That does sound familiar.
Yeah, it's probably him.
Let's see if I may have saved his number in my phone. I did not.
If you, Wild, they call him Wild Bill Phillips.
I think that's exactly who it was.
Yeah, but if you just watch, like when they start to advertise for their series in Philadelphia, Mississippi at the, I forget what the place is called, but they'll put it on their Facebook page, contact so-and-so for free hotel rooms.
Nice.
Yeah, they advertise that a lot. So if you don't remember, just go on their Facebook page.
Yeah, that's where I am now. Let's see. I wonder if I go on their website, maybe, if they put the payout structure here.
Let me see if it's, while you do that, I'll look on Poker Atlas.
So anyway, I was on this juice space with Slay just like half an hour ago. That was pretty fun.
I stopped in there.
Yeah, they were right.
Oh, I thought you said juice. Juice space.
A juice space. Yeah, a bunch of juice.
Like, are we talking orange or steroids?
No, Jewish
juice space. Yeah.
Some Jewish people, some not Jewish people. You know, but it was fun to like see Slay get a little bit relaxed for a little minute, and they were good people. A couple of them followed me. It's all right.
Okay, so I'm looking on Poker Atlas, and it actually says the Beau Rivage Casino presents the Beau Rivage Heater.
Oh, there you go.
So actually the ones doing that. Now, let me look at day 2. A1B. Let me see if they put anything. Yeah, they don't have any. They don't have the clock on Poker Atlas for this tournament series. I'm not sure why not, but that's unfortunate because that would be where we could find the payouts really quickly. You know, I didn't realize that the Mystery Bounty had a day 1A today.
Yeah, it's 3 flights.
I thought it was starting tomorrow. So I was like, okay, I'll just take the day off, which I would have never played today because I was just too tired. I didn't sleep good the last 2 nights.
There's 2 tomorrow. You know that, right? One at 11 and one at 5.
Yeah, I'm going to play the one at 11.
Yeah, so hopefully I'm not able to play the one at 5.
You won't be. You won't be.
We'll see.
My
So
God,
there won't be.
Did you see that other space host picking fights with bouncers at a bar?
Yeah, I did.
I heard about it. I didn't see it.
I was there live. I watched the whole thing.
What a piece of garbage.
It was
I
don't know how they didn't haul him off in handcuffs.
Yeah, totally. I watched like just the 2-minute video I saw it. I'm like, how the fuck did he not get popped in the face? What a piece of shit.
He got lucky, I guess.
I deal with drunk people in the middle of the night, and like, oh man, I would be so tempted to just go, righto, buddy.
Well, it sounds like he was lucky. He didn't get arrested. So that's a very good thing.
They're all crowded around him, talking all nicey now. Like, Jesus, fanboy came in and blocked me after a few days. Unbelievable. Anyway, didn't mean to bring that up.
It's all right. No worries. I'm just trying to find out. I can't find the payouts anywhere.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think they're available yet.
Can you believe that's what it's come to, though? I mean, I know I've had some not proud moments on here, but Jesus Christ. This is what, like, the mob are calling the meta leader now. This guy.
Well, you know, some people like all that kind of content, Greg. So as long as people listen to it.
Pretty sad fucks out there, I got to say that much, yeah.
As long as people are sitting around listening to it, they got to do it because they need some, that content.
Well, I'm glad we made up from our previous altercations, and I'm sitting here talking to you, Sherry, and Ryan Rob, and Redonkulous. We've never had any, me and Sherry have had a whatever, but but yeah, I'm not here for that, really.
Amen. Agree.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been about that.
Yeah, you remember like 2 years ago, right? Mm-hmm. Those little tiny spaces with this interesting sounding guy. How far we've come, man. How far we've come. But like, have we really gone anywhere? Not really.
It has definitely been an adventure.
Yeah. When's the next? You guys keep talking about World Series of Poker events. When's the next big World Series of Poker thing?
Okay, so the World Series is always Memorial Day weekend, which is the last weekend of May, through mid-July.
Yeah, right. Okay.
So that's every summer. And then the World Series has circuit events that go on throughout the year, throughout the world.
Yeah, it made me realize how long I've been listening to these things when it's like, I hear Slay talk about like how he's probably going to go, but I got to stay with my girl and all this. And I'm just like, wait a minute, I've heard this 3 times before. I've been around here too long. Fuck.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But whatever.
Yep.
Just met some good people. Some pieces of shit too.
Agree.
Mm-hmm.
But the good news is we can enjoy the good people and just get the bad people out of our lives and not even think about it anymore, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, if I have sometimes when I feel the need to go to a space these days, I can just drop into any old space and have just as good a time, probably better time than I would with any of those guys.
Right. Right. So when's your next holiday, Greg? You have something planned?
I don't have a next holiday planned.
Okay. And what is your temperature there today? Because you're in your summertime now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like 30, 33 or something, which is.
So what's that for
you guys probably 80 or 90 something.
Like 90 something.
Yeah, where Redonkulous is, he's got like 15 below zero wind chill factors right now, Greg.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous in a way because I'm cranking the air conditioning just to not sweat. So it'd be kind of fun to go and just play in the snow for a little bit.
I do love the snow. I just don't like the 15 below zero shit.
My truck's showing 9 degrees right now.
Ugh.
Fahrenheit.
9 degrees Fahrenheit, so that's like getting close to minus 20.
Sounds terrible.
Sounds all right to me. I didn't mind minus 20. Minus 30, 40. Yeah, it's getting a bit rough.
Redonk, you're definitely in the Matrix, my friend. He's out in the wilderness driving tonight, Greg, out in Wyoming.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, he's out in the boondocks.
All right, Sherry, I'm going to wind down and try to get my 7 hours of sleep.
Sounds like a great idea, and I will see you tomorrow, my friend.
Yeah, I'll be there. Hopefully you're neck deep in the mystery bounty.
I know that's right. All right, bud. Good luck if I don't see you before you start, okay?
I appreciate it, but I'll definitely see you. And have a
right.
good night. Good night, Greg. Redonkulous.
Thanks.
Have a good night.
Night, right.
Thanks, bud. Good night.
Well, is that the end of it?
End of what, Greg? Where are we going?
I don't know. Is that the end of the conversation or what?
No. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still bored in my hotel room right now. Not quite ready to go to sleep. You cut out Redonkulous. Say it again.
Yeah, I didn't know if my signal's back. It's kind of dipping right now.
We can hear you right now. You been doing any fishing, Greg?
No, unfortunately. No,
Bummer.
I'm kind of like you. I'm sitting at home bored,
Right on.
Yeah, finished work last night. Yeah, that's about it.
What else do you like to do besides fish?
Play golf.
I guess I didn't realize you were a golfer.
Well, I think every man's a golfer at some level, but yeah, I play now and then.
Nice.
I honestly don't do much. People are right when they say I'm a bored, lonely person. Yeah.
But do you think it's boring or is something you enjoy, just being chill?
I'm all right hanging out on my own.
There you go. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but you get shamed about it on here. So.
Well, only if you listen to those people.
Yeah, it's taken an incredible amount of mental fortitude to block a lot of that out. But yeah. Hence why I was like massively popular at one point, and now like no one can give a fuck. I feel a little bit like Slay, except not quite to the same degree.
Well, I think it's all what you make of it, Greg.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just happy hanging out, talking to people when I can. But yeah, when people start probing and asking what I actually do and get up to in my life, it's like, yeah, not much.
Well, and guess what? If it's the way you like it, then you're going to continue it. And if not, then you can make changes. But that's up to you, not me, not anyone in these spaces.
Of course not. I'm
Right?
just here to hang out and shoot the shit. That's all. If it gets
Absolutely.
boring to me, I'll bugger off and do something else.
Absolutely. 100%.
So what
Did your mom like Did your mom like the present you gave her?
I actually haven't spoken to her since. I should probably call her.
So you don't know if she liked it or she.
No, I haven't spoken to her since they got it. They didn't. I didn't call them. They didn't call me.
Oh,
They,
got it.
they didn't send any Christmas presents for the first time ever. Yeah, but I mean, it's no animosity or anything. It's just we haven't caught up.
Right. Right.
I got in the meantime, I'm getting letters from Dad with like pictures of him and Mum and the nephew, the nephew they're now looking after. But yeah, it just it sounds like they just run off their feet and they're in their 80s, and I feel guilty for not being there. But
well, it'll get sorted.
I know, and I got Facebook's a fucking cunt because I've tried to maintain relationships with some people out there, like friends and family, and I have family members now attacking me, saying that I'm a piece of shit for not being there. It's like,
well, those that judge in situations like that have no clue what's really going on, do they? And I had that a little bit with when my mom passed away. And honestly, it really was upsetting to me because when my mom passed away, now mind you, my mom had lived with me 8 years. And when she passed away, and I have I don't live in a state where my family is, right? So all my family live in Indiana, Illinois. And then I have some sporadic family members like in different states like Ohio, California, Texas, whatever. And so Facebook, like you said, is a communication piece. And so I've always updated everyone about my mom on Facebook. Like, mom fell down. We've been doing this. She had, whatever. And so when my mom passed, of course, after I telephoned people to let them know, like my brother or whatever, then I posted it on Facebook for those because, they knew she was not doing well. And can you imagine a cousin of mine said something to my brother?
what of yours?
A cousin of mine.
Oh, I thought you said cunt. Shit.
No, a cousin of mine said something to my brother about me posting it on Facebook. And of course, my brother said, told me because he just wanted me to know what was being said. And he said, so and so was upset you posted it on Facebook and did not call her. And I said, first of all, mom's been living with me for 8 years, and the person that's complaining that I didn't call her and personally tell her that my mom died, never even sent my mom a card, a Christmas card, a hope you're doing well card, nothing. The entire 8 years my mom lived with me, let alone call my mom to check on her or just to chat with her to waste some of the time of day for my mom. She never had no contact with my mom the whole time she lived with me. And you think I should personally call you to tell you my mom died?
Oh, yeah, the guy I got is my cousin, who I haven't seen in like 20 years. And last time I blew through his town during COVID. Like I was on my way to Tassie and I had to abort plans and head back the other way. And I was like, "Hey, I'm in your town, and can we catch up?" And then couldn't find him, whatever. And then he messages me like 2 hours later and says, "Oh, sorry, I missed you." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." Anyway, I'm like 4 hours up the road now, 2 hours,
Right.
and but he's the one coming at me. I went to my brother's memorial and I couldn't make it, and he's guilting me about it, and it sucks. It's just
It's really, to me, honestly, I have no patience for those kind of people because they're
yeah. Look,
inserting themselves in a
yeah. I mean,
situation.
it's come to this point with so many friends, like family members on Facebook, that I've had to just unfollow so I don't see their posts all the time. Because
Right.
they trigger me, and
Yep.
I feel the need to say something sometimes, and then when you say something on Facebook, oh my god, does it get out of hand? Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I told my brother, I said, Mom's been living with me and we haven't heard from this cousin, so she can basically fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, and if you think I'm going to, in the midst of my grieving process for my mother, stop everything to call someone that I haven't heard from in years to tell her my mom died, yeah, fuck off. Like, why aren't you calling me saying, hey, isn't there something I could do to help you through your grief? Are you okay? I
People are
mean,
very precious on Facebook, on Meta.
they're so
Yeah. I
nuts.
mean, shit's wild out here. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this is like the answer to everyone's problems, but yeah, people are so fucking precious on Facebook. It's not funny. And good
That's
people that I know,
crazy.
yeah, I had a good friend of mine in Canada unfriend me because I took it. He put something up about Trump, and I just said, hey, maybe this, maybe that. We had a back and forth, and he was interested, and whatever. But then I think I basically buried him, and he just unfriended me. It's just like, oh, okay, righto, wow.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, honestly. It really is. But yeah, gotta love it. Gotta love it, Greg. Gotta love it.
I don't like that. I don't like that side of social media. But what I find out here is at least honesty. If you fuck up, you face the consequences. Like I have many times I've fucked up, done things wrong, said the wrong thing, upset the wrong person. But you live through it, you deal with it, and you move on.
Right. Right
But
on.
people on Facebook are very different. They're just like, okay, fuck you, you're out. You're a fucking far right idiot now. It's like, oh my god, you know.
But it's amazing to me how people think they can know a person just from a two-line tweet or a
Yeah, well,
Facebook
that's the thing
post.
that I
Like,
kept trying to explain to people. Like,
so stupid.
we've got
Like,
this thing called Spaces here, where like actually, it's not just a bunch of random faces. Like, even if they are random faces, like Redonkulous' profile pic, whatever that is, looks like a set of balls from here. But like you can
it's a
actually talk to
donkey
these
with
people. You can
with
actually talk
horns.
to these people at length and go, "Oh no, this seems like a decent person to me." So, but you try to
Right?
explain that to someone on Facebook, and they're just like,
They don't
"No,
get
you're a
it.
right wing lunatic." It's like, okay,
Yeah, they don't get it. And honestly, if people don't want to get to know me, they want to judge me for one sentence in a tweet or on a Facebook page, just go ahead and block me because I don't want
yeah,
you in my
exactly,
life.
yeah,
If you think
yeah.
that's if you don't want to take the
Yeah,
time to get to
yeah. But then
know
you go,
me, like fuck
then you got
off.
guys like Omar who I've begged to block me, and he will not, just to fucking rile me out. You know.
Well, don't
No,
let him get to you,
I could
honey.
I could absolutely give a fuck. I'm just saying, that's the extreme, right? The extreme difference. On
Yep.
Facebook, that just like they block you out of absolute frustration and disgust. But then you got these guys on Twitter or X that will literally defy you, even though you tell them, I want nothing to do with you, dude.
Right on. Hey,
Yeah,
Avi.
Omar's best mate. How you doing?
Hey Sherry, I've been waiting to play with Phelps for like 2 days. He's finally on, and I'm sitting in position on him, but I don't feel like playing right now. I did win 100 already, though.
Nice.
Michael Phelps dollars. Let's fucking go.
Well, let's go. Take some of them
I'll tell you
Phelps
one thing, Avi.
chippies.
This random person from Canada that I met through Facebook, just randomly. I'll tell you how I met her. It was this photo of a woman walking down a road through the Rocky Mountains in a loose dress, whatever, just looking carefree. And I just like commented like, "Oh, the walk of shame," and she loved it, and she's like, "Well, it was in Bragg Creek," and I'm like, "I've been to Bragg Creek, wow." So we struck up a little bit of a friendship, but she shared a post yesterday where she was kind of losing it a little bit, but she did sort of say "kiss off" in whatever she did say. So I just shared that Violent Femme song with her, "Kiss Off," and it might have helped her. It might have saved her. I think she was having a rough time, and it's a great song to bring you back. Anyway, much love, Avi. I love you, but fuck, you got to pick your friends better if you're going to be friends with Omar and Clayton Bigsby. Oh my god.
I'll take one, because you left me in.
There you go.
I love "For My Lost God." That's the best line of that song.
It's a good song.
Oh, man, he's sitting there with $300 and I have him covered, and I'm just feeling woozy. Like I just don't feel up to playing my best right now.
Are they still feeding my space through Clayton's space right now, Avi?
I'm not sure. I haven't listened to his right now.
Oh. So desperate for content, huh? They have to feed my space through theirs. Good job, fanboy.
Well, we're all so exciting, so they're probably just envious.
We are ridiculous.
I'm sure I'm attracting much more attention than you probably want, but sorry.
Well, we're just sitting around chatting like human beings. That's all right with me.
So I'm listening to the deposition of Infowars' attorney, and just like the palpable contempt. I don't even. It's like insane that two people are. It's like war, only just with words. It's amazing. I don't know why, but depositions got into my algorithm on YouTube.
I love it.
It went from fake cops getting caught by real impersonators. It went from that to, for some reason, to depositions, and I started clicking on them, and so now it's like, hey, you want to see this deposition? A random crime.
Oh, that's a deep rabbit hole, dude.
Avi, when are you going to go play some poker live?
Yeah, no immediate plans, but I'm kind of counting on making something out of Pokemon Global in the meantime. And God, I want to sit in so bad. Nah, this is a bad table. Okay, yeah, I'll leave this. I can wait for a better table to play against Phelps.
What's the limit?
$4, $8, but 20 bigs. I was in for 200 and had 305 in front of me. Because I topped off after the first hand. I flopped the nuts with the redraw. The flop on the first hand in my big blind, unraised pre-flop, was 4-5-7. I had 6-7 plus a king high flush draw. So I had everything so much that I didn't even bet the flop. I checked it back to him. The turn brought another flush draw. He min bet. I max raised. He called, and the other flush got there on the river, and I had to fold. And I was like, kind of disgusted, but I had so much equity.
You'll get him next time.
Yeah, no, I did. The next hand, the hand I won against Phelps, he raised small blind versus big blind. I was in the big. He raised with ace queen 10-8, and I had queen 10 jack 8, and we got it all in pre-flop. We both flopped 2 pair, but I hit the 9 for the straight.
Nice.
Yeah, I was just looking at Dark Joe's parody profile pic. What a dumbass. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, whose profile pic?
Joe Marengo.
Oh, what's wrong with
He
Joe?
dresses up as Donald Trump and fucking hates on him.
So what? Who cares?
Whatever.
He's just having fun with it.
Yeah, no, nah. Comment I got on my last tweet. That's why I see him but he's a bit confused. That's all I gotta say.
Well, we don't have to agree with everybody's
that's fine.
opinion.
I mean,
but
I wouldn't be saying, look,
right?
if he was here, I wouldn't want us to pick a fight because whatever. I don't have time for that. But I was just trying to break the monotony of like poker history hands. Do you know I won a pot once?
You won a pot once? Playing poker. What? Nice. Yeah.
Can you believe it?
Yes, I can believe it.
I've actually won one tournament. I come second in another one.
Live or online? Good for you.
Yeah, the local town here, Tully, they threw a poker night. No, there was about, I don't know, maybe 100, between 100 and 200 people in it. And yeah, took it down.
Good for you. Love that.
It was like $300.
Nice. Good for you. Do you play online at all, Greg?
Just fuck around on the Zynga app.
That's how I started. The freeze poker on Zynga. I used to crush that shit.
Yeah, I kind of suck sometimes. Sometimes I just lose 3 buy-ins and go, fuck this.
I still have friends in real life that I met playing Zynga poker. It's crazy. And that's like, God, I'd really have to stop and think
how long's that been around? Because I remember playing it on, there was like a poker thing on Facebook, like back in 2008. You could play.
Yeah, that's when I played it.
You could play poker on Facebook, and that's where and I'd end up chatting with some random friends that just pop up. Hey, Greggy, let's get in. And you're playing too low stakes. I'm like, hey, I'm just a fucking pleb. What do you want?
I'm trying to remember when I started. Maybe 2000. Maybe 2010 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they discontinued around there. You used to be able to actually chat with people while you're playing. You could have back and forth conversations through the chat. They did away with all that, and they just made it all about emojis and throwing poop at each other, and so.
Oh, I used to talk some mean shit in the chat. We used to have so much fun. I'm sure you did. Fucking hell. We did. We used to have I literally still have friends from Zynga Poker that I met playing Zynga Poker. It's amazing.
Is Facebook where Zynga Poker originated?
I think that's how I joined it. I'm pretty sure that's how I joined it.
It's just something now when I'm really bored, when I've seen enough world news on X, I'm like, maybe I should do something else with my mind.
I need to go on. I wonder if I still can get on my login. I think I had 50 bazillion million chips.
I'm sure you're like Elon Musk. You're like the fucking Diablo of fucking Diablo 4, the dark horse. You're probably number 10 in the world.
No, I did. I had like so many millions in chips. It was crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, they give them away. You know, like every time I log on now, they give me another 100 million. Like,
oh, I should try to log in and see if I could still log in.
yeah, they give you
I
all
might
these
do that when I
challenges,
get
and you
home.
like, you know, spin a wheel and win another fucking, you know, just like, yeah, whatever. Just let me play some poker.
Yeah, so Phelps went all in with ace 9, 8-7 pre-flop against pocket aces and hit the nuts straight. He's up to 700 now
Well, that's exciting.
at a $160 table. He's heads up with a crusher. I want to see him crush this guy. The other guy has 1,000. He has 700.
You want to see some skulls crushed? Is that what you're saying?
I want to see thick thighs get flattened.
Yeah, well,
I want to see that butterfly stroke in action, bro. At the poker table.
what are you talking about?
That was his main stroke. Michael Phelps.
Oh, Michael Phelps. Yeah, but I mean, you can't do butterfly in air. Come on.
He's a hell of a swimmer. Got to give the man credit.
Yeah, I give credit to any elite athlete these days who wasn't accused of doping.
I won the very first race I ever swam.
He was accused of marijuana, Craig.
Wait, Avi, could you guys hear Redonkulous?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, I can hear him.
Okay, I just want to check because he's going in and out of service. What race was that, Redonk?
It was the one where my dad shot me out.
Bump.
Damn, brother. I mean, yeah, guess so. I guess that's the one race you can claim that you totally won, right? For every man, every woman, even. Yeah, shit. Never thought about it that way.
There were millions.
He got to the finish line.
Excuse me?
I said there were millions of competitors.
That's true. This is true. I mean, you were the chosen one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no lies detected. I mean, shit, yeah. Oh, hey, look, man, you just picked up my mood because, yeah, generally, we're all winners.
We all started out as winners.
We all started out as 1 in a million winners.
We beat all the odds.
Yeah, through incredible adversity. Like, we don't need to get into the graphics of it, but yeah, this is true.
That's hilarious. Oh my God, that's so funny. What's up, Tramp? What's up, Jeff?
Hey.
That's it? That's all you got?
Hey, how y'all doing? No, I'm playing poker, man, and I folded a hand that I really wanted to call.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right, we'll let you go.
Yeah, I would have hit a flush on the river, but it probably would have been a bad call pre-flop.
What did you have?
I had queen 7 of hearts. Well, the way it went down, the short stack jammed for like 4 bigs, which I would have called that for sure. But then the next guy jammed for like 32. And I'm like, all right, I got to fold this.
Good fold.
Yeah.
Good fold.
Yeah. Now, if the guy would have just called the 4, I would have flopped the pair with a flush draw, and then I would have gotten it in. But, yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened with my spaces earlier, dude. This shit is...
What space?
Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's like super glitchy.
What space?
Okay, let me ask you this. Had you made anybody a co-host?
I tried to make everyone a co-host. No one took it.
Okay, so no one actually ended up becoming a co-host.
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
Okay. So did you send out co-host invites?
Yeah.
Okay, so what probably happened is somebody probably accepted it and then booted, and then they got off of it, so you couldn't tell
No. I just
what they
reckon.
were
I
up to.
reckon nobody wanted to be co-host.
Well, it's really on a different subject, Greg, that I'd rather not go all the way into, but Tramp knows what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So, but I will tell you, down at the bottom, Tramp, you see the little icon with the two people at the bottom?
Yeah.
When you're the host, if you click on that and then scroll on the top of that, you can scroll over where it says all co-hosts, speakers, listeners removed. If you click on the removed spot, it'll show you who's been removed and you can reinstate them.
All right.
So just a little FYI for you.
Okay, I learned something too.
Somebody tricked you, bud.
Don't make it sound so sinister, Sherry. Like, you know.
Well, again, he knows what I'm talking about. I don't want to go into details, and it's okay.
Of course, we never want to get into details, do we?
All right, yeah. As long as the point's made, you know, I'd never boot you from one of my spaces, dude. Like, fuck that. So,
of course,
someone did that, then now I'm kind of annoyed that they did that. It's like, what the fuck is your problem?
Well, and I'm going to tell you, you can go back to that space, and you could figure out who accepted your co-host by clicking on those two little people at the bottom. So you should be able to figure that out.
Hey, John.
People suck.
Yeah.
What can I say? Where are you playing poker at? More importantly.
ACR.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, I had $4 on there. I spun it up to 18.
Shit.
Good for you.
Oh, man.
I love that.
I love Slay the other day. He's like, I'm up $16. Now I'm up 32. Woohoo!
Yeah. I mean, tournaments just kind of suck if you don't win, you know?
Yeah.
But it's so hard to win.
Yeah, totally.
Especially when you're playing and they have such deep fields.
Yeah. And I mean, you know, it can come down to one bad beat, you know. Or at least if you play cash, you can sort of like, well, I did bad today or I did good today, you know. Whereas like tournaments, it's like I did really good and then I got fucked over. Anyway, that's just my limited experience as a non-poker player.
Well, I'm excited to hear you've actually played, Greg.
It's taken you 2 years to hear this?
I like it. I don't think I ever heard you say you've played before. I think I've always heard you say you don't.
You didn't question it. You were just like, there's this dude who just likes to hang out with us. Yeah.
No, I swear I remember you saying I don't play poker before in spaces, and I was like, okay, he just wants to hang with
me. You know, because like I've had so many people come at me and say, "Do you even play poker, Greg?" I'm like, well, not currently, but you know, like poker's a universal game. It's not like hard to get your head around. You can be an observer and still be interested in the scene. And you know, anyway, I'm in too deep now. I'm in too deep. There's no turning back.
There's no turning back. We got you now, Greg.
I've been accepted by some and fucking ridiculed and rejected by others. Yeah, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Keep moving down the tracks, Greg.
Exactly.
Tramp, when are you going to play live next?
February for sure. We have like the local main event.
Nice.
And maybe the end of January. I don't know.
Hey,
who's talking about going to Potawatomi, and I think Koss is going to be there, and Jordan Yargis.
Oh God! Well, tell him he's a cunt.
Have you ever hung out with Koss in real life?
No.
I highly recommend it. He's so fun. He's so fun.
As far as what was he? Who's the other guy? Jordan Vargas.
Jordan Vargas, yeah.
Yeah. What a fucking.
Oh, you got beef with Jordan?
He thinks he's way bigger than he actually is, but whatever. Couldn't give a fuck. He used to follow me, but like now I'm just like, what? Anyway, fucking Omar Ball Gargler. Oh God. Oh, sorry, you are too, aren't you? Whoops.
Get the fuck out of here! Stop being a cunt, dude. Jesus.
No, I think I have caught you a couple of times, and when I hear you, you're sort of taking it to it. I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough. But I
push back if I think it's, if I think something's bullshit, but I'm not there. I mean, that's the thing. People are like, oh, they're in this space. Well, it doesn't mean I co-sign to every motherfucking thing someone says. And
I know. I've actually.
And Tramp does stand on his own 2 feet. I've heard him stand up
Tramp,
for what's right.
I really like Tramp stand. Like, but like sometimes I just click on the space. I'm like, where is everybody? And then I just find this space and I just like look at who's listening, and I'm like, oh my God, what are you all doing?
Wasting your lives.
And then I end up blocking all these listeners. I'm just like, whatever. I'm a cunt. I guess I'm just a cunt.
I mean, block who you want, but half the time I'm outside smoking a fucking blunt or smoking a cigarette.
No, you're a cool guy. You're rational. I like it. But yeah,
someone said something about that.
I've seen you there, but I don't block you because I know we're cool.
Thank you. Yeah, no. Someone was like, "Oh, why do Hex and Tramp get to go into every single space and no one ever gives them shit about it?" And I'm like,
well, you don't mind talking to anybody. You just like, you guys are just like, you can take anything. It's like, to me, it's like, no, there's some people here I just really don't like. So whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna join it.
And the thing is too, there's so many times people they're like weird little beefs with each other. I mean, sometimes the shit's legitimate. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not gonna brush anyone's shit off, but like I try not to like jump on anyone's side by default. Like everyone has a side to their story.
Well, that's what makes you cool.
Right on.
That's what makes you cool. And like, it's just like, when Hex like blocked me just before Christmas, I was like, fuck's sake, dude. I actually really like Hex, but the fact that he's such, he's just so whatever. He just clings to the drama no matter where it comes from. It's just like.
Well, he knew that would get under your skin.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
He's like, I'm gonna block this motherfucker.
He's trying to.
I saw him there like 2 days later going, "You leave that beautiful Greg Lark alone." I'm like, oh God, here we go. He's trying to bait me in there. Fuck that.
He took up for you a lot. Yeah. You have to admit that.
He did feel bad about the Christmas. We both felt bad about the whole Christmas episode,
Yeah.
I guess I missed that.
What exactly happened? Because I was really drunk.
I mean, you just got all up in your emotions. Nothing wrong with that,
Oh, I do.
And we were like, we weren't trying to fuck with you that hard, dude. We were just fucking.
Yeah, I will tell you this much, like, I know I've been ridiculed by the likes of like guys like Omar saying, "Oh, these lonely drunks." Yeah, okay, all right, I can cop that. But Christmas has become a very difficult time of the year for me.
Yeah, and we kind of figured,
being that I am lonely. Like, this is a fact of life, right? But it's becoming increasingly hard around Christmas to keep a positive mindset all the time.
Yeah, and to be fair, we weren't like mocking any of the. I don't know. I didn't think we were getting like out of line. No. Like, we were poking the bear a little bit, but we weren't like mocking anything that shouldn't be mocked. I guess.
Yeah, but when I'm a bit fragile, blah blah blah. I get it. It's all good. Anyway, Christmas has passed. That's all behind us. And like today, Zuck is just like, made me feel better, even though I just had to let my little bit of hate about him be expressed. And then got pounced on by everyone that hates Elon Musk. I'm like, oh my God. Fuck me. It was the middle of the night, I was at work, and I'm just, these guys just keep coming at me. I'm like, oh my God. Anyway. He's looking forward to the future.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Yeah. Did you see that thing I just shared earlier? Like that guy I know, Green Man. He shared the thing about Australia. It's pretty funny.
I'll have to go look.
Yeah, just
like that one.
Click on my face, and it's like second post down. But anyway, carry on Tramp because now she's going to be engrossed in watching that.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to click on it because I might screw up the space.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
I'll wait until I'm done.
No, I was gonna say I like that Aussie man narrates or whatever.
Yeah.
That series
he's always been
shit,
cool,
dude.
man. He's always been cool. Yeah. He does the Aussie Man reviews.
Yeah, Aussie man reviews. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's a Western Australian guy. Yeah, he's always approaching everything with a good sense of humour and a fairly well-rounded. But I guess he was a little bit afflicted by the whole hating on Elon thing. But we'll see if that changes soon. And you can hate on Elon if you want. Whatever.
I mean, I think he's a cunt, but I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
I don't know. I mostly don't give a shit. Like
Yeah, cool.
I mean, I'm on Twitter. I can still call it Twitter. It's not a form of protest. I'm just used to calling it Twitter.
Fair enough.
I don't know. I mean, it came on and people were like, "Oh, he's making mistakes here and there and this and that." And
of course.
I mean, I think he had a goal, and it really wasn't what a lot of people thought it was. And he's accomplished a lot of that goal. So I mean, good for him.
Absolutely, yeah. He said a lot of It's quite wild to watch. Yeah, I've been listening to him in long form since like 2010, right? And it was always found it fascinating. And then like I watched over time, all my friends start to slowly hate on him more and hate on him more and more and more and more to the point where it's just like he's the most evil thing on the planet. I'm like, what happened to you guys? You didn't keep your mind open throughout all this? Do you agree with me, Sherry?
I do agree with you. I think that, I can't say I hate people that I don't know. I've never been an Elon supporter. As a matter of fact, in the years past, I've actually tweeted to him that I would never buy one of his vehicles because I think they're pieces of shit. But I think the fact that he bought Twitter because it was mostly, in my opinion, in protest for censorship. Yep. And I truly believe that nobody should be censored unless it's somebody like a terrorist group or pedophiles that are trying to spread child porn or something like that. Yeah. Yes, they should be censored.
This is what I mean. Like, most of my old friends, were very left leaning, very, very left leaning. I went to that many hippie festivals and, got on the psychedelics and all that, but so all of my friends almost were very left leaning, and I just watched them slowly over time turn against him. Whereas the conservative people were like, "Oh yeah, he's good now." It's been very
well, and it's quite funny because the conservatives, the libs all loved him. Why? Because of the green vehicle, the
there's
cars,
no one else
right?
on the planet doing more.
They couldn't buy him fast enough, right?
No
They couldn't buy those vehicles fast enough.
Doing more to transition towards sustainable energy than that man. But all of a sudden, they hate him because of the politics. It's like,
well, and the same thing happened to Trump. Everybody loved Trump until he decided to run as a Republican. And then all of a sudden they all hate him. All these people that have, he's donated to.
No.
Then they hated him.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe a segment of the population, but I've hated Donald Trump since the 80s, from way before when it was cool to hate Donald Trump. I've always thought he was a con man and a grifter and a piece of shit. And you know, and he presents himself as this great businessman,
Okay.
but he's not, you know, but whatever. I'm not trying to
Yeah, but I mean,
dissuade you guys. You're fans of Trump.
no,
I'm not
okay,
trying to change your
I'll
mind
agree with you
one
there.
bit.
I'm gonna
I'm just saying, I
myself.
always thought he was a piece of shit. If he would have
Wait,
run as a
let me
Democrat,
finish.
I would have been disgusted that the Democrats put him up the same way that I was disgusted that the Republicans put him up for their nominee.
Yeah, okay, I get you because like,
Well, and this is what I say. When I make that statement, I'm talking about the politicians like Hillary Clinton and the actors and actresses that have, like Oprah Winfrey, that have come out against him, where before he decided to run as Republican, they loved him. Those are the people I'm talking about. And then when he decided to run as Republican, all of a sudden they
well,
hate
look,
him.
I get what you're saying because there are those clips of him coming on those shows, right? And
Yeah.
everyone's all hugs and kisses, and you know, like, yeah,
Right.
la di da. But
Right.
I will agree with Tramp Stamp in the fact that, like, you know, pre 2016, I used to see that show, The Apprentice, on TV and see him go, "You're fired," and I was just like, "What a cunt," you know, because that's all I knew of him. You know, just like, what an
And I'm
asshole.
going to tell you, I'm going to tell you, it took me 6 months to even consider to vote for him in 2016. When he announced that he was going to run, I was like, there's no fucking way I'm voting for him. And for 6 months, I just kept researching and researching. But then when they put Hillary Clinton up against him, I was like, there's no way I can vote for her. There's
Yeah, see,
absolutely no fucking way I'm voting for
I was
Hillary
completely
Clinton.
clueless at that point. I thought she was the good person, you know, and I thought,
yeah,
you know,
and that was one of the things that annoyed me. I was like, you know, for whatever reason, America just, I don't think they're going to vote in a woman president
No.
at
Now,
this moment.
I'm a woman. It has to be the right woman. Hillary
I
Clinton
was going to say,
stood by
unless
her
it's the
husband.
right
what about Tulsi
woman, but
Gabbard?
I'm still, you know, that's a hard thing that's a hard
Here's the
bump to
thing.
get
It's
over.
not about it being Kamala being a woman or Hillary being a woman. It has to be a good candidate, whether it's a female or a male. And neither of those females represented me. Neither of them. Or the American female, in my opinion.
I mean, I hear you. I'm
Hillary
just saying,
Clinton
you
is
know,
the worst.
I lived in this country. I see kind of how they treat their women. You know, I'm like, man, like we're almost there. We're like a cotton hair away, but they're just not.
Let me just say this
quite
to you.
ready. Now you might be correct, you know, and
I have followed politics my whole
yeah.
life. I just didn't jump on the politics bandwagon since Trump came along. I've been following politics my entire life. My dad was involved with politics. So I remember Hillary back in the day when Bill Clinton, who was the president of the United States, took advantage of a young intern and had sex with her in the Oval Office. And Hillary Clinton went on TV talking about how this young lady was a gold digger and was a horrible human being and all this bullshit. And when Hillary Clinton was on my TV saying that shit, I said to myself, if she ever decides to run for a political office, I will never vote for her because she is putting down this young lady who was a victim of her husband for her own personal
I mean, it's all out there. It's all out there in transparency now, right? For those that have their minds open.
I'm sorry, Sherry. No, Sherry, I appreciate that you said that's what kind of, you know, flipped your lid about her, and you know, I can't fucking blame you, man. Like, you know, but that's pretty visceral. But yeah, you know, honestly, I'm just glad you're not. Oh well, you know, she murdered 52 people or whatever the fuck the crazy, you know, conspiracy theories.
No.
But that is a legitimate, you know, that's a legitimate, you know, gripe that you have, that she said that, and you know what, your husband's a fucking piece of shit, and he took advantage of someone in a fucking position.
And then guess what happened? After that, other women came forward. Juanita Broderick and all these other people came forward. And again, Hillary went on TV and called them liars and gold diggers.
Yeah, yeah.
Instead of saying my husband was wrong, I know he's cheated on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, stand up for the truth. She didn't stand up for the truth.
No, yeah, and it's fucking disgusting, and you know, and that's one of those things where people say, "Oh, what if you're, what if your Democrat was accused?"
Yeah,
I'm like, we've had Democrats accused,
that has carried on for many years,
and they fucking disgust me. Yeah, Bill Clinton's whole political whatever.
Yeah,
it's fucking gross.
I was blind to it back then, and thought that I was on the right side, but then as time has gone on, I'm like, oh shit, I was wrong. I didn't.
Well, and remember, the women, I think, if I may be mistaken, but I think all of the women that came forward with proof, I might add, were his employees.
Yeah.
So it was a boss who has the upper hand over his employees, right? This is an employer-employee relationship that he took advantage of. There's no way in fuck I would vote for either one of them. Yeah. And I voted for Bill Clinton.
No,
the first time
I know a lot of people, they did not want to vote for Hillary Clinton.
Never in a million years would I vote for her. And that's why I voted for Trump.
And
I'm going to tell you the reasons here. And that's not the only reason. Let me tell you the reasons I voted for Trump. Because very rarely people ask me why. Because I don't like the man. But here were my reasons. First of all, for 20 plus years, I heard people say so many times, and even I said it, I'm tired of politicians. We need to put somebody in there that's not a career-long politician, somebody with a business background. How many times have we said that? You heard people say
that. That's how Ross Perot almost got in there.
That's exactly right. He was a bird's eye view of, this could be a good idea that, and I listened to Ross Perot and I gave him a second look. I didn't vote for him, but I looked hard at him for sure. So one thing, Trump wasn't a career politician. I like that. We needed a change. Why? Because the politicians were sucking. It was the same thing year after year. Nothing was changing. We're going further in debt. We're in wars. We're, giving away our money, and we have, our own people on the streets. And we're not taking care of our own people. Trump spoke on those issues. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Those are issues I'm concerned about. That's why he got my vote.
Yeah, but then, he was confronted with this barrage of Republican, stalwarts that told him, no, you can't do this or don't do that,
Right.
But this time around, it's different. This is a very different assembly of people, especially if told.
Well, and I think part of it is there were a lot of secrets on both sides of the aisle. I'm not saying it was all this or all that. Both sides of the aisle. There's been a lot of secrets that have come out, right? And guess what? Now everybody knows. Whoa, they're all a bunch of heathens.
Yeah. I love watching that confirmation here the other day. It was like the close up of Kamala's face and Mike Johnson's face. He just sits down and gives it a side eye and smirks. It was just like, let's go. What a fucking
no class. I agree. But
well, just like when Pelosi tore up Trump's speech, no class, right? It's both sides of the aisle acting like fools.
I mean, I think there's a difference between tearing up a speech and refusing to shake someone's hand and then acting like that's some sort of gotcha moment. I mean, come on, man.
Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, that's a different moment. Did you realize, Tramp, that gentleman had a cane he was holding on to in one hand and a Bible in the other? How's he going to shake her hand?
I don't know. Set one of the things down, switch the cane over. I mean,
where? I mean, just go watch the video. He just looked at her and acknowledged her and thanked her. So it's not like he ignored her. He just didn't have a hand free. And people that are trying to make it more than that, shame on them. Just go watch the video. He has a cane.
We're just going to disagree. I know he has a fucking cane, dude. I saw it. So what? Offer a hand, something, or just say, hey, I have a cane.
Well, he did. He looked at her right in the eye and thanked her.
I didn't see him looking her in the eye, dude. He didn't even fucking...
Yes, he did.
Like a passing glance.
Are we talking about the same thing?
I don't know.
We're talking about the guy with the Bible, right?
I don't know. But my point is, this is what pissed me off. We should have gone with fucking Bernie Sanders. Like, if we would have gone with Bernie Sanders, I think a lot of shit would be different in this
that's
country.
what the Democrats tricked that guy, didn't they?
Yeah, they fucked him.
They tricked him. Hillary Clinton tricked him.
Well, she had the super delegates.
Letting her have having the nomination. He stepped aside to let her have the nomination. He stepped aside because they made him promises and they tricked him. They lied to him.
2016, I thought that was would have been the right move, but now I'm like, oh, this guy, he doesn't get it.
I might have actually voted for Bernie. I would have looked at him.
I think that was the mistake they made. Instead of putting up Hillary Clinton, who is, she's really divisive. Even
but thank God they didn't in the end. Because I think the disruption needs to happen.
Look at Kamala. She left $20 million in bills on her campaign trail. Imagine what she'd do with our damn budget.
After spending $1.5 billion. Yeah.
How many cities has Trump stiffed?
I don't know. I'm still trying to find the story on that one, and I'm going to tell you.
There's all kinds of stories.
Yeah, but there's no
source for the Kamala thing, though. It just says some unknown source.
No,
there's sources on all the Trump tabs. There's literally compilations where they go through and they're like, he owes these cities this much.
What's that telling you?
Her vice president candidate went on air begging for donors to help make up the $20 million deficit from the campaign. Her vice president candidate did that.
But I want to ask Tramp Stamp, the fact that you can't find any of that stuff, what does that tell you? It's like,
what do you mean you can't find any of that stuff? There's multiple articles that I've read about Trump and the money that he owes to different municipalities for fucking police coverage, for fucking whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, now the police coverage, there seems to be, and I tried to look this up right before Christmas, and then I spent about 10 minutes on it, and I was like, okay, I don't want to waste any more time because there doesn't seem to be like an overall story. The thing about the police coverage, that's supposed to be handled by the Secret Service and paid by them. So there seems to be a little disconnect there because the campaign does not handle the Secret Service detail. They contact the Secret Service with a schedule, and the Secret Service is the one that contacts the communities for the details. So there seems to be some kind of disconnect there. Oh, we lost Greg. There he is. You having issues, Greg, with your internet?
Yeah. I just dropped out.
I
came back. It's all good.
No worries.
No, I actually just went and checked if the other guys were piping in the space or not, and they're not.
Yeah, I got DMs.
You got back channels. Yeah, right.
I got DMs. Somebody DM'd me and said, just so you know, let me see what they wrote. Hold on. FYI, so-and-so is playing your space in Clayton's space. And I just said, thanks. I mean, I don't care. Obviously, you need content, so here we are.
Oh, they'd be so bored with this. It wouldn't be funny.
Honestly, I don't really care.
No, me neither.
Whatever.
I really don't give a fuck. But I was just got curious for a second. I'm being completely honest and transparent with you guys. That's what I did. I just dropped out and came back.
Appreciate it. No worries. Then I got another DM that said they're not doing it anymore. So it must have been after I said something about it on air, and then somebody DM'd me.
They're all like fishing for something. They're all fishing for something to talk about over there too.
I mean, I whatever. Everybody knows if you're a kind person or
Yeah, I mean,
you can
look. I'll just
be in my face anytime.
Fanboy blocked me, so I blocked him back. But whatever, dude.
I don't know what his deal is, and I really don't care anymore.
Yeah, I'm just a bit over it. He just comes in, wants to be my best mate, and then I say one thing wrong, and he blocks me. It's like, yeah, whatever. And then he's over there simping, saying, "How can we solve fucking spaces? We need to do this. We need to do that." It's well, fucking hell.
Good luck.
They're all scheming on what they can come up with to like save the fucking community, which we don't want anything to do with anymore. So go suck a cock. Anyway, enough out of me.
Wait, we need to be saved? Tramp, do you need to be saved? Do we need to call a preacher?
No, Tramp's cool. He doesn't give a fuck.
You still there, Tramp?
No, he went to the bathroom or something.
Okay. You just never know if it's glitching, if it's still showing him, if he's still here, if he's a listener. You just never know with these spaces anymore.
Yep.
Hopefully, our friend Elon will get that straightened out sometime soon. I don't know, though, with the new changes coming, they may get worse.
Did I hear you call the Teslas junk?
I did.
I don't think so. I think they're a good car.
Hey, I'm glad you do. I don't, and it's okay.
I've drove several of them, and I mean, as far as performance, they're pretty. I mean, I've never been in like a muscle car or anything that can get up and go as fast as a Tesla can.
Yeah, I'd never own one of those pieces of shit.
I do valet.
Oh, you're cutting.
You might hear or no?
Say it again.
I said I used to do valet, so I'd hop in. I'd hop in them every once in a while, and yeah, they're pretty good. I mean, once you figure it out, like it's fucking hard to figure out if you don't know, if you've never been in one.
Well, actually, I was in the prototype of one, so again, I would never own one. I was actually in the car with the engineer building.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever
test.
buy one. I don't think I'd ever buy one, but we like our last 5 cars have been Toyotas. I like the Toyotas.
I have a Honda now, and I love my little Honda.
We got
I'll get 36 miles per hour to the gallon, and I love my Honda.
We started out buying Tundras, and then we transitioned over to like more of a SUV. We got a Grand Highlander right now.
I looked at those before I bought this car I have now. I honestly like this car. But I also knew I needed good mileage because I'd be driving for poker. So I love my little car.
Yeah, the app just totally glitched, just went blank on me. Sorry about that. Did anyone hear me?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Greg.
I said I'm sorry. The space just completely glitched and went blank on me. Sorry about that.
Oh no, it's all right. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
no.
I find in Australia lately, like if I stay in a space too long, it really starts glitching out, and I have to leave just for the betterment of the whole space, just so I don't crash the whole space. Yeah, it's happening a lot.
Interesting.
But anyway, that's all I had to say.
No worries.
You're talking about your very economical car.
Yeah, I love my little Honda. Love my little Honda. As a matter of fact, I was just thinking that maybe I need to think about getting a new one. It's only 4 years old, but still, I don't know. We'll see.
Mr. Larry Fine.
Hey, Larry. I get great gas mileage, 35 miles, 36 miles to the gallon. It's
Mr.
hard to
Larry
beat
Fine.
that mileage.
Mr.
Oh, wow.
Fine, Mr. Larry Fine. Mr.
Yeah,
Larry Fine.
we got like
Mr.
20.
Larry Fine.
Oh, and your Highlander?
Yeah.
That's pretty good for that big of a vehicle.
And the truck I'm in now gets 7.
Oh, shit. Like, how big is the gas tank?
I got 200-gallon tanks.
Oh, my God. That's a lot of gas.
Hey, Larry.
How long does it take to fill that? Sorry, Greg.
Sorry.
Oh, it doesn't take long at all. 10 minutes at the most.
Oh, must be really high pressure pumps, eh?
Yeah, I've never ran it low enough. I think the most I've put in this particular truck is 147 gallons. I never run it in the danger zone.
God, that's such a lot of gas. That's so much gas.
But yeah, I'll sit there and I'll count the seconds per gallon. It's usually around like 8 seconds per gallon.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy to think about. But we're thankful for you. We need somebody driving our trucks.
Mr. Larry Fine. Mr. Larry Fine. Mr. Larry Fine. Mr. Larry Fine. Hey, Larry, you can just leave and come back and accept as a speaker.
Yeah, well, maybe he declined it.
Have you got it open to all people or not just like,
Yeah.
like verified people?
No, to everybody.
Okay. Yeah, all welcome here, apparently. Okay.
Of course. Hey, Kush. What kind of bird is that?
I have no idea what bird that is, but they're quite common here.
It almost sounded like Brandon's pretend bird, the smoke detector.
Oh my God.
Almost.
That motherfucker. Oh my God. When I got to work last night, I was in a bit of a cheeky mood and there was a space going. He'd interjected himself into Sabrina's space. Anyway, I cooked his ass.
Why did you cook his ass?
Because he
What did he
deserved it.
do?
He fucking deserves it.
Oh, God. You two go at it.
Yeah.
Oh, and just like magic, here he is.
Oh, God. Fuck me. Shit, I might not be around too much longer because I don't know. There's not too much of his voice I can fucking take.
Greg on the run.
Yeah. Greg on the run.
Coming in.
Yeah. Fucking running scared from Brandon just because I can't stand the sound of his voice.
Oh, stop.
Sorry.
God
I
invented
told you,
everyone's
I'm like
voices.
fails off, I'm being honest. People wonder.
I know, but a person can't do anything about their...
He keeps hijacking every space that I get acquainted with. I turn up and there's this guy. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, Brandon.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's just very lonely and he likes cocaine. That's all it is.
Oh, let's not speak like that. We don't know what people prefer.
No, I do know that he likes cocaine.
Well, we don't need to say that, though. That's his business.
Fair enough, I guess. But, whatever. He just jumped all over me with a bunch of bullshit stuff about Elon this morning. Yeah, whatever, Brandon.
Well, what's wrong with cocaine?
Nothing. I used to really enjoy it back in the day, but I mean it's been 12, 15 years probably. Maybe I'm a little jealous. I don't know.
Well, he didn't accept the invite to speak, so
perfect.
He doesn't want to chat with you
right
now,
Excellent.
Greg. So you're in luck.
Yeah, great. All right, I'll stick around a bit longer. Love all you beautiful people, all these smiling faces. Even Larry Fine, you're a good man, mate. Really deep down, I know you are. I don't have to verify anyone else, but Brandon, what it is.
Tramp, how you doing in your tournament?
Oh, I busted.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Simple as that, eh?
Are you gonna play another one or what?
Probably not tonight.
There you go. See, controlled gambling. You love to see it. Yeah. Yeah, not like Mr. Snoopy. He's been accused of some pretty frivolous gambling activities. But we all love him. I mean, tell me you don't. Tell me you don't love fucking Snoop reporting live from the shower.
Yeah, no, Snoop's great. That just, I don't know, man. That disappointed me more than, it was just like.
What did?
Whatever he did there with Ruben and that other guy. I mean, he did pay back to his credit, but man, I've actually staked a lot of people and been staked, quite a few times myself, and that's just, that's just rule number one, man. Don't fuck off the money.
Man. Like I probably didn't get it as a gambler like you guys at the time, but I like the little guy too much, and so does Slay, obviously, because he shared a photo of him kissing him on the forehead.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good, now, but
it was just disappointing, right, Stamp? Because
we've all had.
It was such a great opportunity. It was a great opportunity, and it really could have set him up for a long time. And it's sort of like he just pissed it away, and it was very disappointing to hear.
Yeah.
And definitely knocked him down a lot of pegs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it happened in the first week.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, do you want to hate on a guy forever?
Nobody's hating on him.
Omar is.
Well, I don't, don't care.
No, that's why I don't fucking bother with that shit anymore, because it's like, what a waste of my time. But like he's the one that tore everything apart. Remember, we had guys like Coco and like so many people that I've probably forgotten that were like good people that I got along with, that have just like been shunted by this asshole. And anyway.
I mean, Coco's around. He just not around as much as he used to be.
He's just doing his own thing.
I mean, I think he's just legit busy with like real life shit, And if you're doing shit in real life,
good for him. Like he was a good dude. He but like he's doing his own thing. He's having his bit of fun on spaces when he wants to, with people that he can handle, or that don't want to fucking tear him down to pieces. Well, I guess they say they do, but you know what I mean. This Omar character just came in and eviscerated everyone we liked, including myself. So fuck that asshole.
Moving right along.
Exactly. Pretty simple.
I mean, what is your guys' beef?
Me and him?
Yeah.
He just showed himself to me to be a cunt early on, and my spidey senses are pretty good. And I just went, okay, I'm done with you, and I blocked him. And he made a fucking scene about it, and then he kept trying to bait me into his spaces for fucking months and months and months and months and months. And I just was having none of it. And as recent as 2 weeks ago, he was doing the same thing, piping my space into his, just to try and upset me. I didn't realize till after someone said, "Oh, I just went, oh, really? Look at this asshole." Like, I don't give a fuck about you, cunt.
I feel like that's just promoting
you.
Do
your thing. I'll do fucking mine. All right. I got no time for the cunt.
See, in poker terms, that's when I'm sitting at the poker table, and I raise, and someone's like, "Oh, Tramp Stamp, you're full of shit." They're selling it for me. You know what I mean? They're like, "Oh, okay." So then the next guy that's in the hand is like, "Oh, okay, Tramp's full of shit, so I can just raise." And
yeah, but here's the thing: I'm not full of shit. I'm not full of shit.
Exactly. I'm not full of shit either. I got the aces.
He's full of fucking hot air, dude.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what I mean, though. People have their beefs amongst each other, and
Yeah. Well, just he's not someone I need in my life. So what else?
Yeah. So don't have him in your life.
Now, Brandon, there's somebody you want in your life, Greg. Uh-oh, did we lose Greg again?
It's that goddamn Australian internet.
Here. I'm still here. I just had to go and fetch something from the fridge. That's all.
All right.
No, I don't need Brandon.
He's got that T-Mobile
either. I really don't. He seems,
Come on, we know you
he's
do.
intent on keep on following me and upset that I don't.
You guys could be the best of friends if you guys would just allow yourselves to be.
Nah.
Just let yourself love, Greg Lark.
Ugh. Let me love where I want to love.
Take down those barriers, Greg.
Don't tell me where to direct my love. You're copping a bit of it.
I mean, point it away from me, mate. Come on.
You're all getting a bit of it here, except I just don't feel the love for Brandon. That's all. I'm sorry.
All right.
We're
trying, Brandon.
Right. Shut the fuck up, Brandon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon, shut the fuck up.
Exactly. I told him that like 7 times last night, and he still didn't shut the fuck up. He came at me in the comments with all this bullshit about Elon Musk. I'm like, fuck you, asshole. Fucking total bullshit, by the way, Brandon. So much of it.
You're always getting into it with somebody, Greg.
Yeah, I know.
Greg, you little drama vampire.
Am I a drama vampire?
Yeah, I said, Greg, you little drama vampire.
I try to avoid it as much as possible, but some people would refute that.
Oh my gosh, you guys, reminder, don't forget Wayne is coming on my space tomorrow or Friday at 7:30.
Who the fuck is
He
Wayne?
is the producer of Bally's Live, and he's actually a world champion gamer, and he used to own Live at the Bike production and Live at the Commerce, and should be a great show.
Is he funny to listen to? Is he got a good sense of humor?
He's a good guy. He's got a lot of
some of your
stories.
guests have been a little bit dry in humor, I got to say. But that's
perfect.
Yeah, that's the consequence of being like a Joe Rogan figure on Spaces, right? You just interview anybody and everybody. And I respect that.
Because you know what? Not everybody is everybody's cup of tea. So that's what I like.
Mm-hmm.
I like the variety. Because guess what? I may love somebody and you may hate them. And you may love somebody, I may hate them. But I want to listen to all of them.
But here's the thing. When I hate them, I just don't tune in.
Yeah, perfect.
What happens if you love to hate them, though?
Hey, speaking of tea.
Talk about love.
What's up, Hex?
Mm-hmm. I was just asking, what happens if you love to hate, like Greg loves to hate me?
Fuck off.
Perfect.
Fuck off. I don't love to hate you.
Greg was just talking about how much he loves you.
Oh, shit. No, that doesn't work.
He's addicted to me.
He is.
Addicted to you?
Yeah. You're infatuated, Greg. It's gross.
I get offended every time you block me, put it that way.
There you go. You're like a heartbroken
little Australian.
Mm. Mm-hmm. I think I was out of line with you the other day, Greg, when I called you the Australian Brandon. I can only apologise.
You called him the Australian Brandon?
Yeah, way out of line. Way out of line.
That's funny. Did he have a chirp in the background? Cheep.
Yeah.
Cheep.
Cheep. Cheep. It's just a fucking 9-volt battery, dude. Fucking get up there. Fucking change it. Fuck me.
The problem is he's only 5'2", so he can't reach it.
Still waiting on that ladder.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. But I mean, step ladder. Fuck. He's an electrician, for fuck's sake. Like, I'm sure he's got a if he's a serious electrician, he's got a fucking ladder.
I don't know why he just didn't get on his girlfriend's shoulders.
I think he's honestly. I think he's a lying ass fucking lawyer who is addicted to cocaine and can't be bothered to fucking change his fucking smoke detector battery. Like shit. How hard is that to understand?
And the truth will set you free.
Exactly.
Are we really for sure he's an electrician?
Nothing's for sure, Brandon.
Nothing is for fucking certain out here. He could have been making all of that shit up.
I mean, he showed the card that he got out of the Cracker Jack box.
Anyway, can we stop talking about it? Otherwise, he's going to come up.
That's true because Clayton lost a bet to him, wasn't it, for like $100? I remember that. I was in that space, and Brandon proved
Larry,
he was electrician.
I want to know from Larry, what was that bet you put on me on the Cybertruck? You said you'd lay me 10-1, that it would be discontinued within 36 months. I'd really like to reignite that bet. You know, even if it's at 5-1, take it at 5-1.
All right, you heard it here, Larry. It's being recorded too.
Well, wait, is that 36 months from now or when it was launched?
No, before it was launched, he said it would within 36 months it'll be gone. It looks worse than my fucking Pinto that I used to drive. I'm like, okay, right.
When did
I said, book it.
Come
you're
on,
wrong.
those trucks are
book
ugly
it,
as
you're
fuck.
wrong. And I was right. You know,
how long have they been out for now?
Sorry, what?
How long has the Cybertruck been out?
I guess we got another 2 years to go yet. But I'd still like to take the bet up.
Yeah, that's fair odds then. 5-1. It's half the time, right?
5-1, yeah. You know, that seems reasonable to me, considering he laid 10-1 to start with.
Well, how come you didn't snap call then?
I said, booked. Yeah, you're wrong, but I failed to actually lay a bet. So you know, I'm not good at this shit, guys. I'm not a gambler, but I should have definitely taken them up on that. Yeah, because
I don't know. I think Larry's on the right side of that one. Larry, you may want to take him up on that bet.
Really? Oh, here we go. We got a bit of action. I will take 5-1. Absolutely.
What do the sales look like on those trucks right now?
Yeah, it's ramping. It's become profitable. Yeah, looking good. And they haven't even released worldwide yet.
Probably for a reason.
No, it's for a reason. The reason is they haven't ramped production enough to supply America yet before they supply the rest of the world. Yeah, people are begging.
I'll take your word for it because I certainly don't know.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It might not be your cup of tea, but there's millions of people that want one.
God bless them.
They look like the truck you drew when you were 5 years old.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I remember the Homer Simpson posts, you know, with the fucking, what do they call that vehicle? Spun around on a dime with a bubble on it and everything. Yeah. Look at this piece of it. Yeah, half of you think it looks like shit, and the other half of us think it's the most beautiful piece of engineering they've ever seen.
God bless. That's all I can say on that whole subject matter.
Fair enough.
Is God bless. If that's your cup of tea, go for it, people.
You know, Larry, anytime, step up. Even, I don't know, I'd go as low as, I don't know, we could negotiate, you know. But I'd still take that bet. And by the way, anyway, no, I won't. No, can't. Shut the fuck up, Greg.
Does anybody know what? Yes.
What is going on? As you know, I was sitting in the corner thumbing through my Bible occasionally. What is going on with you and Fanboy? I mean, this is getting out of control.
What's going on with them? I haven't seen this.
What happened? What are you referring to?
Every time he's the co-host, he removes you from the space. I just presume there's a terrible beef.
Oh, God, really?
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
As far as I know, nothing's happened between us. He's just picked a side. So go ahead.
I heard that he was being recruited as one of your angels, but something went wrong.
My angels?
Yeah, Sherry's angels. Apparently, you're.
I haven't spoke. I'm going to tell you something. Let me go look at my DMs right now, and I'll tell you the last time I even had a DM with that guy. Hold on.
You know, I don't like to stir stuff, Sherry. You know.
Of course, no. You
Sit in the
don't like
corner.
to stir the pot.
Not
No.
only do you stir it, but you egg it on.
Wow,
You know, we all
I can't believe what I'm hearing, guys.
He's fucking. Your
we
elbow
all know,
heated, dude.
dude.
I can't believe my little ears.
We all know.
Oh no, is my cover blown?
Mm-hmm.
The last time I had, well, why don't they put the dates on the DMs? Hold on. I guess maybe it was more than one that day.
I mean, all I know is what's on the streets, right? You know me, I try to get involved in it.
Well, tell me
man
what.
of the
Tell me
streets.
what you've
You
heard.
know me, guys. I don't like to get involved in this stuff. You know.
Hey, Greg, let me just speak for a minute. Tell me what you've heard. What's being said there?
Well, apparently,
What's being said?
you're trying to put the pressure on poor little fanboy on where he can go and who he can to be
Never.
on the panel of.
Never. The last time I had a DM with him was December the 8th.
Let me check.
Does that sound like I'm trying to do something
Listen,
in the
this is
back
just
channels?
the streets, man. I can't control the streets.
December the 8th.
Well, that's not too long ago, right?
A month ago.
I suppose that's like 10 years in spaces.
A month ago. I have no idea what his problem is, and honestly, I don't give a fuck. So how about that?
Well, you know.
So he's probably down in the goose. So fuck you, fanboy.
Oh no.
I have no idea what you're up to, but I don't really care. So have a great night. Keep on listening.
It wasn't
the clicks.
It wasn't my intention to cause any drama, you know.
Of course, it's your intention. We all know.
That's the only reason.
This is Sherry you're
like
talking to.
Like
remember the sheriff?
You're like a sentinel, man. Just like, hey, boys, watch what I can do.
Well, you know, Greg, you know, it's
yeah.
These things are in the ether, Greg. These things are in the. It's best to get in front of these things, Greg, before it blows up into something more. You know.
Yeah, you can't wait for it either.
Anyway, I've just have to go back to my King James Bible. I must have got distracted.
Oh, right, yeah, okay, yeah. What verse are you up to?
I'm on the one where Greg, thou should not drink 7 days a week.
Oh, that's a fucking bullshit chapter. You know it.
Something about a serpent and an apple.
Like I'm scrolling so hard. I can't find fanboy. It's so long ago. I've had fucking 50 people message me since the last time fanboy messaged me. Oh my god. Or no, maybe it's just disappeared. I don't know. Fuck.
All I know is he's looking forward to be one of Sherry's Angels, which is a new super secret group I heard. And
this is my third secret group.
His application was
you're so misinformed.
His application was denied because he was guilt by association. I mean, his application was denied. That's all I heard in the streets.
Is it because he's a homosexual?
No idea.
He is?
No idea which way he swings, but I do happen to know that he's married with children.
Who are you talking about? I've lost interest.
And truth be told, Tex.
Yeah.
I was a big supporter and helper of his. So,
Look,
no good deed goes unpunished, as they say.
If you're still talking about fanboy, I did enjoy our rendition of Weak Kings together. That was a beautiful moment. But, support the wrong people and go fuck yourself, basically.
Well, this was the allegation that was put against Sherry, that because he supported the wrong people, he was no longer eligible for Sherry's angel.
When have I ever said that to you? Hey, Hex, you are the biggest cock. You are the biggest ball sack sucker there is in space. Have I ever said that to you?
It's just the streets, man.
Have I ever said that to you, Hex?
This is why I'm asking. You know, Sherry, we got a lovely relationship.
So
We've got a lovely relationship, Sherry. We can just say stuff to each other's faces, right?
Exactly, you ball sack sucker.
So, you know,
You have sucked some of the most balls around here. Have I ever told
little
you
old me,
you can't be one of my
little
angels?
old me. Oh, so
No,
they do exist then.
you're always welcome to be one of my.
She's just slipped, guys. Sherry's angels exist. She's just slipped.
Oh, fuck off. What about Hex's angels? Who are your angels? They're all fucking men.
Huh?
Oh
There's no Hex.
God, you're
Listen,
so funny.
Greg. Hex walks his own road.
Keep thumping that Bible,
Hex is
Hex. Keep thumping that
Hex is
Bible,
a lone
brother.
ranger. He's a littlest hobo. He walks his own road.
Yeah, but all your angels are men.
I haven't got angels, dude. You just didn't listen to what I just said.
No.
I'm a one-man wrecking
I see
machine.
straight through it, bro. I see straight through it.
Greg, you couldn't see through anything if you're cross-eyed, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
You're
You're
Hex,
oblivious.
he's in here to stir the pot because they need content for tomorrow. Hex.
Well, the thing is, Sherry, as you came up and said, and not accused me, but you heard on the streets that I was releasing DMs. It's very similar to what we're doing right now.
Bro. On the streets.
You told me what the streets were saying, and I've just done the same.
The streets.
Hey, I just want you to speak the truth.
And vice versa.
And I did.
Me too. Even Stevens.
And guess what? Like I've said, I always go right to the person,
And
right?
that's exactly what I just did.
There you go.
What's good for the goose?
Always have
What's good for the goose is good for the gander, right, Sherry?
Absolutely.
There you go. We have an accord.
One day the goose will be cooked.
Okay, so like, when was the last time you had beans on toast?
Who cares?
It's gross.
No, I do.
When was the last time you were sober, Greg?
Shit, I don't know.
Okay, you're just asking questions, right? There you go, Greg.
When was the last time you had beans on toast?
About 5 years ago.
You've been lying to me all this time, motherfucker.
I never said I did. You just assumed.
Yeah. It's been like, I'll be honest with you, it's been like 5 weeks for me.
What, since you've had a beer?
No, beans on toast.
Oh, Hex, were you in Tramp's space earlier? Oh, you were when.
Yeah. This is where the streets. This is when the streets told me stuff.
Oh, so that's when Fanboy became the co-host and booted me, eh?
Yeah, you were booted second time in a row.
You just sounded really Canadian just then. It sounds like you'd almost fit into Canada.
Tramp, did you hear that, Tramp?
Yeah.
There you go, buddy.
You know me, Sherry. I always tell the truth.
I'm not going to deny that you tell the truth, but
I'll just walk around with a big bucket of truth.
That you're a bit of a cunt.
That's one, Greg.
Okay. Really? Strike one?
Greg, do you remember what happened last time?
A bit of a cunt.
Do you remember what happened last time? You ended up in tears.
Thicker skin than that, my man.
You ended up in tears last time, Greg. You should learn from mistakes.
Oh, that was different, Hex. Stop it.
He cunted me 50 times that day, Sherry, as you well know. So it's not different. He just started off again.
I talked to him about that too. So
and yesterday he cunted me 8 times.
That was a soft cunt. That was a soft cunt, and that's what you're.
Soft cunt. What the fuck?
Yeah, and this is what Hex is playing himself as now. He's a bit of a soft cunt.
Oh God, help me.
How about you wash your mouth out with soap and water, Greg? How about that?
How about? Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I should never have used a cuss word.
There you go. Never known. Yeah, I accept your apology, Greg.
Okay. Have you healed?
No, I was never injured.
Yeah.
Teflon, Greg. Teflon Hex.
You made a titanium steel coated.
Nothing
with
sticks, bro. Nothing sticks.
Nothing. All right.
Anyway, that's the update from the streets. I'm glad you cleared it up, Sherry.
I'm sorry. In short,
nobody gets.
What did you say?
I just say I'm glad you cleared up the gross rumors.
Oh, rumors, spaces. Rumors are spaces. Rumors. Always consider the source, as my mama once said.
Well, Hex reckons he knows everything about the streets.
Well, I've got my ear to the streets, Greg, as you well know.
You're obsessed.
The streets are the streets, Greg. You're not ready for the streets. That's your problem.
Yeah, that's why I'm fucking doing my own thing here with Sherry and and you and Redonkulous and Tramp Stamp and Optimist. Never
Where's
heard
this truck driver been? He's been missing in action for months.
Optimistic Jets fan.
Where you been, bro?
I'm not usually driving at night, and that's when all the good shit's going down. So, and I don't listen to the spaces when I'm doing nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, life doesn't revolve around spaces, Hex.
Greg, anyone else can say that but you.
Oh, God.
Anyone else?
Really?
Yeah.
I know. I was responsible for doing a 24-hour space once. This is true. But that was
not only that, Greg. Space is your mood ring. Do you know what I mean by that?
I lay it all on I wear my heart on my sleeve.
No.
Oh, really? I thought that maybe you'd say yeah.
Well, no. It directly affects your mood, right?
Yeah, because I wear my heart on my sleeve.
The tweets, the engagement, the spaces.
Mm-hmm.
We worry about you, Greg.
Well, that fills me with a little bit of a warm fuzzy. Appreciate it, man.
You're welcome.
See, the thing is, I've always liked you, Hex. But you're a bit of a cunt sometimes. Just
Two.
For fucking engagement.
You got two.
Oh, really? What?
You get 10 a day, Greg.
This
is what happens, Greg. You get 10 a day, and then you get blocked.
10. Oh, that's good. Okay. I'm good. I'm sweet. I can roll with that.
Okay.
Yeah. Huh?
We should get Elon to install a cunt counter. Put it the top right corner.
Do you reckon? Yeah. Should I petition Elon to start a cunt counter? Considering he was like, what was his last tweet this week? F you, retard. That was so good. As long as it's not the F word, I'm cool with it. Oh, silence.
I've just had a permission to discuss the DM, Greg. Are you ready?
I don't know.
You ready? It's not a bad one. It's just a correction. You never had discussions about a Cybertruck bet with Larry. He has never owned a Pinto. You are mistaken.
What a load of bullshit. You got to be kidding me. I'm going to go back through the fucking DMs, Larry, and find this.
It was a gremlin.
Oh, my God.
So
wow. No, it's not in the DMs. That's it. It's in the fucking comments. Fuck you.
How convenient, huh?
Yeah. It really is. Wow.
So, you're thinking of the wrong dude.
Mm. How's this, though? The most fucked up part about it is that the only person that backed me up when I said that was fucking Omar. Ugh. Anyway, you're a coward, Larry.
Oh, stop it now. Stop it. Stop it.
As Larry's representative, that's out of line, Greg. Larry's busy right now. I'm his proxy.
Doing what?
None of your business. None of your business.
Sending laugh emojis at me. Yeah, he's busy as fuck.
He's a very busy man, Greg. He's got responsibilities and a life outside of spaces.
Okay, Greg, let me ask you this. How long ago did that conversation take place, Greg?
Probably 18 months ago.
Oh, never mind.
Exactly.
The way you tweet, that's 5 million tweets ago.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I could probably go search it out, but
I would bet you, Greg. I would bet you that it wasn't Larry.
No.
How about that? If you're looking for a wager,
it was definitely Larry that said
Well, yeah, I know for a fact that Larry doesn't lie, so I'll take a wager on it.
He might think he's not lying, but he does say some things that might not be right. That's all.
Hey, we've got a request from Fanboy to be unblocked.
Well.
Please throw it out
By
there.
who?
What did I do? Oh, I'm terribly sorry, guys. What have I created? Oh no, this was never my plan.
Thank you
This was
for the
never my
message,
plan,
Mike.
guys.
Appreciate you.
Do with it as you will. I just want to be able to pass along the message. That's all.
No worries, brother. No worries.
What's your
Not worried
decision,
about
Sherry?
it.
Hostess
I'm
with the
sorry.
Messenger.
Wait, there's too many people talking. What?
Your hostess with the mostess. What's your decision? Are you going to grant him entry, an audience?
Why would I do that and waste my time?
Well, we can clear up these terrible allegations.
Well, guess what? There's no allegations to clear up. And second of all, if he has something to say to me, he should have done it in a DM and not be going in spaces talking shit. So fuck off, fanboy.
Oh dear.
How about that?
I mean, some would speculate, not me.
Looks like
some
it's on your
might
dash,
speculate
fanboy.
that you wouldn't want to hear his voice. To his side.
What to tell you, fanboy.
That's wild speculation. Obviously, I'm not speculating that, but some people.
Okay,
You're so funny. Oh, I love it.
Looks like you've done
the
your
streets.
Dash, fanboy.
It's just the streets, guys. I mean,
oh God, you are just tickling my funny bone with this shit tonight. I don't know why, but it's just funny. Go ahead, keep going.
He's taking it to the streets.
I'm just saying, when someone shuts down another person's freedom of speech, some might say that's telling. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but fanboy is the first to block me, so
with
him.
that in mind, Hex, did you say that to him when he booted me out of the space earlier?
I did. Something similar.
I mean, there you go.
I said, "What are you doing, fanboy? Are you on the run? What's going on?"
He is on the run,
and then in full transparency, I did have a little chuckle when it happened there.
Yeah, of course, because you're egging it on.
Well,
just like you're egging it on now.
It's just the streets, guys.
Hey, just the streets.
Yo, it's just the streets, man.
Yeah, this is South Korea, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure. Below the line.
Poor old fanboy, left out in the cold.
Well, he shouldn't have started blocking people.
Greg, if that was the case, you'd never be on a space ever again.
Consequences for actions, old Hexy.
Yeah, I mean, like if Greg Lark's up here on a panel, I come on, like a fanboy should at least have a chance if Greg is up here, for Pete's sake.
See, this is the streets talking, guys. You can't control the streets.
Hey, Mike, send me $100. I'll send it to St. Jude's, then I'll let fanboy in.
I don't know how many 100 loonies that would be. I don't know to do the currency exchange, but
that's a bit steep, that price tag.
Yeah, I mean $100 to let fanboy up.
Yeah, there you go.
You're getting pretty needy in your old.
I'm not familiar. I'm just, it caught me off guard, and I was just like, wait, what? Why?
Oh, fanboy should come up, but if Mikey Youngblood has to fucking pay for it, oh, he's just fucked then. You fuck him then.
That's a heavy price to ask me to put on.
Well, but Mike, you're the spokesman for him right now, so there you go. You got yourself right in the middle of it.
You know what the worst part is, Mike? The hypocrisy.
So just say pass, Mike. Just say pass.
That's fair. It's your space as your host. I just, be the intermediary to broker a peace deal, or at least...
Well,
at least make some good content here, Sherry. Come on, we got some content going here. Chip chop, all right.
A little dove has just fluttered down from a lamppost.
As long as
and they said you're on the run, Sherry. They're saying you're on the run.
Bounty on
oh yeah, I'm on the run in my own space.
This is just what this little dove. This little dove landed on my shoulder and whispered in my ear that you're on the run.
Perfect. Tell the dove to go jump in the lake.
No, not the dove, shit.
Just think how satisfying it'll be if you let him in and he starts saying shit you don't like, and then you can just boot him.
Yeah.
You guys are so
I'll play the There's the Run This Guy clip in the background.
You guys are so funny. What's up, Barry? Go ahead, Barry.
I just watched Sopranos were on. I just watched Pussy getting killed. So I figured I'll come up and Why doesn't Fanboy come in on the same burner he used to play your space in Clayton's room?
I may have already booted that one. Do you remember the name of it?
Barry, have you been in Coward's Corner all this time?
I may have already
Been in
booted
what?
that one.
Coward's Corner.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Gitmo.
Gitmo.
No, I was in the goo just now. I
No,
just raised
from the
my
other
head. It came
space.
up.
The other space. The other space. Clayton's space.
Yeah, I stopped in for 30 minutes. It's not that much I can. 30 seconds is not much I can handle.
So you were in Gitmo.
Yeah, I pop in. I take the temperature,
Yeah, exactly. I'm all for it, man. Yeah.
and then I was in the conspiracy theory space for a while.
Yeah,
I saw that. I was gonna jump in there, but the streets were talking to me. I thought I better relay the streets to Sherry.
What was the conspiracies about this time?
Everything, 9/11, the Jews, everything.
Oh, got it. Got it.
9/11 and the Jews, that's one and the same, ain't it?
Exactly.
I've just looked out the window, Sherry. It's pretty cold out there, and the fanboy's shivering. I just had a little peek out the window.
Well, you better go
He's
build them
begging for some porridge.
At least give him a blanket, Sherry, for God's sake.
He's got his hands cupped up there. Just
You guys are
Can I
so
get some
funny.
more?
You guys are hilarious.
I'm just trying to avoid the obvious Sherry's on the run headlines tomorrow. I don't want to see it for you.
Hey, ask me if I care.
Hey, Sherry, do you care?
Not one fucking bit, brother.
You don't want to be on the run, Sherry. Nobody wants to be on the run.
Horns up for fucking Sherry. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Thanks.
That's the
Greg.
way. Represent Sherry.
How quickly you turn, Greg. I remember you jamming away with Fanboy some short weeks ago.
I'm still up to like be mates with him, but you know, like he's got to
Well,
sort
why don't
his
you
own issues
advocate?
out with
He's
other people.
shivering outside, Greg. Why don't you advocate for him?
Mate, it's not my problem he's not allowed in there.
Yes. It's all about Greg, huh?
No.
Doesn't concern Greg. He's not interested.
It's all about him and his own personal growth. You know, as a Canadian, I love our rendition of fucking Wheat Kings. I wish we could do it again, dude. But you got to fucking get your priorities sorted out, dude.
Oh, look, now he's going through the trash can, Sherry. Come on. He's starving now and cold.
Wait, I heard a bird. Is that by you, Greg, or by you, Hex?
It's not me.
I did bird.
You got the birds again? Okay. I thought for a minute it was Brandon's damn smoke alarm again.
Well, no, they don't sound like that.
But then I thought, he doesn't have a microphone.
yeah, I heard it the other night, and I just about snapped. I just can't believe it. It's gone this fucking long.
It's crazy. I couldn't live like that, honestly.
Ask yourself this, Mike. What other rudimentary tasks that we all do does he not? Is he just that lazy? There must be a laundry list of basic things to live by that he's not doing.
Definitely not subscribing to Jordan Peterson's make your bed theory every day in terms of stacking up tasks that should be done. That's a dreadful disservice to himself and all of us that has to hear that goddamn beep in the background.
Probably needs to GoFundMe for the battery.
Maybe that's his play, right? Send us all crazy till we all give him $5.
Don't give him any ideas, but I did hear him mention the other day that he expected the landlord to replace the battery.
Classic California grifter. Fucking just get somebody else to do it for you.
Why don't he just download the Home Runs app and have a contractor come to his house and fix it?
Now that was funny.
Oh my god. Fucking Emmett up.
Plus 2 points, Hex, you faggot.
Minus 1.5 for being homophobic. Sherry, are you going to berate Barry from using a terrible slur?
No, we can't ban Barry. Never ban Barry.
It's called freedom of speech. Remember that? Remember that little lecture you gave me?
Just for the Sherry's Angels, huh? They get the freedom.
Barry,
Well, I thought he was talking about
Barry's,
how many things he was bagging earlier.
I thought it was a cigarette.
Barry's grandfathered in to using that word.
Isn't it his cigarettes he smokes or something?
Who, me?
It's a big collector of sticks.
It's a bundle of sticks.
Barry's one of Sherry's Angels. It's confirmed. I'm making a list now.
Oh yeah, Barry is definitely one of my angels. Who else do you want to know about? Mike's one of my angels. Hey James, how are you, pal?
Wait there. We need a confirmation, Mike. Is this true?
Definitely not an angel. I never saw that movie, but if there was like an adjunct, independent, just mercenary, like I'm somewhere around there to just hold
You're
on
in.
now. I'm a lone nomadic ranger. Oh shit! I've already screwed myself here. Nomadic AP.
Oh shit! Sorry about that.
Hey
What's up,
James.
everybody?
What's up, James?
Where you're in a hotel, Sherry?
I am. I'm in Biloxi right now.
Oh, I know where that is. I've
Yes,
been
I'm here for the millionaire maker, or no, the $1 million. What the hell is it called? $1 million heater.
win it.
I know. I got to go to sleep soon because I got to get rested for tomorrow.
Is tomorrow day 1, day 2?
Tomorrow is going to be day 1 of the mystery bounty.
Nice. Good luck. Good luck.
Thanks. Day 1B, I should say.
Yeah. Barry, what was going on in that conspiracy spaces? I only caught the end of it.
Yeah, it was they're trying to debunk whatever claims crazy people are making.
Why was the lady like so emotional? Didn't make any sense to me.
I don't remember which lady you're talking about.
Okay, that's fair. And I was thinking the other day, Sean McCormick, if you're listening, you look a lot like Jeff Goldblum.
No shot.
No, he does. 100%.
I don't think I know who that is.
Who the
Jeff
fuck is
Goldblum?
talking?
Jurassic Park.
Oh, yeah, no.
Well, I mean, I mean it as a compliment,
Of course you do.
Sean.
Of course. Greg,
Oh, is
can you
this
hear
James?
James talking?
Yeah, it's not showing how to speak. It's a James Urbanic.
Hi, Greg.
How you doing, man?
Life is good. Just tired, getting ready for bed.
Hey, P-Man, have you heard that Sherry's on the run? I can't believe it.
Sherry's on the run.
Is that why she's in a hotel?
Yeah.
She's had to leave.
That's
She's
why
had
I'm in
to.
a whole big space.
Space's crimes are.
That's why I've been in other spaces
She's had to
tonight.
cross state lines.
Anyway, James,
Guess
did
it's
you get
better than having the runs.
right? James, did that guy end up being your backer?
Which guy?
The one that posted under your tweet.
I had a couple people reach out. Unfortunately, I just don't have proven online results, so it's really hard to make something work. So I think I'm gonna build a role playing cash, save up, and put the hours in on my own dime, and then when I want to play bigger and more often, reach out when I have a proven track record.
There you go. Good for you. Good luck, bud.
Thank you.
You bet. Hey, Sean. Or is that Big Daddy? Hey, Big Daddy.
Oh Lord, please don't keep that going.
Hey, Jeff.
Good evening. Hey, Sherry, go to sleep. You got an event to play in the morning.
I
And
know.
James, I'll
What the
take
fuck
it.
is going
That's
on? I can't see any of these people.
what the fuck, fucking Greg Lark. James,
Jeff.
I'll
Oh,
take
really?
it.
Is that one of your buddies?
But like Hex says,
Oh my God.
no chance I look like him. I'm way better looking. But thanks, I appreciate it, bro.
Which Jeff? There's two Jeffs.
Goldblum.
There's one Jeff.
He's also like 20
So
years
one
older than
Jeff.
Sean, I imagine.
The one F Jeff I have blocked. The 2F Jeff.
Yeah, no one
is
cares, Greg.
OOoooo.
Someone was telling us about a story.
Oh, right. All
No,
right.
we're talking
This is
about
just
Jeff
word from the
Goldblum.
streets, man. Word from
No,
the
that's word
streets.
from your house, Greg. It's not the streets.
Well,
Okay,
okay.
Greg, you interrupted Sean and James.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize Sean was here.
Yeah, no, my Spaces is glitching out too. It's still showing Sean as a listener.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, that happens often, but Greg can definitely hear me
Sorry. I
speaking.
apologize.
He's just being Greg.
We can't argue that point.
The Aussie is known for being patient and polite.
I mean, word on the street.
Sherry, I wish you good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. You
I'm
know,
headed to bed. You guys have a good night. What's that? Go ahead.
they run a good tournament. This is a great series down here. I've come to it many a times.
And we'll have some big news for our 3 big kickoff events of the year for next year. We got some big things coming down the pipeline. Some
Ooh.
synergy between the properties and some added value for the players and some great stuff. I'm so happy to drop at some point. It's going to take a while because it's clearly a year away now. But these events won't run on top of each other anymore, and everybody will be able to go to all our events and be incentivized. We don't think there's a ton of players we're missing out on, but we don't want to miss anybody. We want everybody to experience all of our properties. So
Hey,
nice to have you down south and Barry up north right now,
Sean, do you
though.
want some gold? You ready for this gold? I'm going to
Shoot.
redefine poker tournaments. Are you ready? Musical chairs. You're welcome.
I mean, I already said we should somehow put the stand-up game in tournaments somehow, but we're gonna figure this out. I'm
Oh
here
my
for it,
God, that
Hex.
would be
I'm here
so
for it.
fun.
When the music stops, you change seats. You're welcome.
Chip stacks included.
Of course. Take your stacks.
Oh God, that would go over like a lead balloon.
No, leave the stacks. That's half the fun of the
Yeah.
randomness.
Of course, but that won't
That's
go over too well.
that's like playing. That's like playing like second best hold'em. Like that's the most infuriating game ever.
I've never played that. That actually sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, it's psychotic. It's pretty degen.
Yeah, I get the gist of it. You probably need a full table for it, right?
Oh yeah, I mean I mean you could still win without a showdown, but that's absurd. Like it just
Yeah.
doesn't happen that often.
Yeah.
And thanks for highlighting the staff, Sherry. I'm sure they really appreciate that.
Oh,
Sure,
no problem.
sure.
No problem at all. Thank you, Sean.
Mr. Levy, shoot.
I have it from a reliable source. I don't know how reliable that they're going to announce the 3 licenses in December.
That would be nice. I mean, let's get New York moving and going.
I mean, it is 11 months from now, but whatever. At
Hey,
least
there are
there's a
things that I would love to hear news on in 11 months, so we'll take 11 months.
Won't that
yeah, exactly. At least there's a date on the table.
won't that ruin your action, Barry, on your other thing?
No, if anything, it might help it.
Okay.
Love it. Fingers crossed.
I don't know what the other business is, but I'm just going to put this out there as a blanket statement. Regulated gaming always helps underground gaming.
No personal questions.
Jesus, sure.
Oh, I wasn't talking about you. I was just throwing that out there.
Allegedly.
There you go.
Especially when it's new and it's fresh and people flock there. It'll be overflowing with fresh meat, looking to do other things.
What's in the microwave?
You remember, Sherry, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott.
100% agree with that statement.
Wayne Gretzky's going to be the 51st governor, I hear.
Of Canada?
That's funny.
The amount of Canadians I've actually heard say that this might not be the worst idea is mind-boggling to me. But hey, welcome to the fam.
Yeah, you got Mexico, Canada, and Greenland. The trifecta.
Hey, if you guys join in, you'll get a First Amendment
I'll roll
right.
out the red carpet.
Too soon? Sorry.
You got.
I'll show myself out.
As long as you keep the monarchy, you can do what you like.
They put it first because it's the most important one.
Which is the one that you're breaching, Sherry? Which is the freedom of speech one?
You know me. I truly believe in freedom of speech. Here we are.
Yeah, but you know, it's got to be for everyone, right? Poor old fanboy.
Hey, Hex, don't worry about it. If I went down to any random street in America and offered everybody $100 to name me the 5 elements of the First Amendment, I'd still keep a lot of $100 bills in my pocket.
They call it elements?
That's what they're called.
They're called elements.
Correct. Speech, religion, assembly. What am I missing here? Address your grievances. I'm missing one.
Guns, right to bear
Religion,
arms.
speech.
Arms.
Oh, press. Jesus, how do I miss press?
Did you do the guns one?
That's the Second Amendment.
Second Amendment.
What's the first one?
Freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom to address your grievances, freedom of press, and freedom of assembly.
What's the freedom to be on the run one? Is that the 7th?
Well, how about the freedom to talk from the streets?
Yeah, that's the first one. We already got that one.
Rain on your tin roof? We're hearing, Greg. Is it raining?
No, someone else's interference. That's all.
Am I the only one that gets dizzy with the spaces now?
Who's having a shit in the fucking toilet? Who's having a shit?
That was you, mate.
That's a dead set shit in the toilet, whoever farted. Sorry for interrupting, Sherry.
Yes, Sherry, I agree with you. The bouncing heads is really annoying.
It's so annoying.
It was the update we did not need.
Who is
You're right, Skeldon. You're
Who
right,
is this guy?
I'm going to take a wild guess. It's a Greg
buddy.
buddy.
Yeah.
Apologies. As I joined, and all of a sudden I said, yes, I'll agree to... what was it? When you join a space, it says, do you want to join and accept speaker? I accidentally joined and accept speaker rather than just
bloody
listening.
speakers.
Yeah, so rather than just listening. So, and then all of a sudden I got brought up, and here I am, guys.
Okay, so then you just thought you're just like anyone else taking a shit?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here's
all I heard was someone having a shit in the toilet. That's all I heard.
I mean,
that's all we need is another fucking foreigner.
Yeah, we don't like.
Fuck you, Barry.
We don't like foreigner
Barry Levy.
Whoa! Hey! As a fellow countryman, I'm going to tell you to tone it down against Barry. Whew.
Oh, did your phone slip?
Oh, you kicked
your phone
him?
slipped, Sherry.
I didn't kick anybody.
He was my vote for co-host.
Darn it. What happened?
That slipped.
What happened?
He was taking a shit, and he didn't expect to come up, and he just
Were you eating fried?
Was that?
What happened to him?
Was that fanboy?
Oh, here we go. Here's the run, this guy.
Hey, Barry, if you look out the window, you'll see fanboy shivering outside in the cold.
No, this is what
Why didn't he just come in on his Poker Spaces news account?
This is what I get for talking, to other people.
Or he's not Poker Spaces news anymore. What happened with that?
I'm not sure who it is.
Who cares?
For 6 months, he was Poker Spaces news. Then he was sucking dick for Uber drivers, and now he's the golden child. So I don't understand. You leave for a few days, and everything fucking changes. So bring me up to date.
Sherry and fanboy are having a terrible beef. They've both drawn battle lines.
It seems to be one-sided because I have no clue what Hex is talking about.
Well, Sherry
ahead,
first denied.
Spin in your story.
Sherry initially denied the Sherry Angels even a thing. Then she slipped and fell in her own trap. She announced there are Sherry's Angels, so which brings credence to fanboys.
There's a recording of Sherry's Angels on our Twitter accounts. So I don't know why you don't believe there's a
Well, you
Sherry's
told me at
Angels
the
when
start.
Sherry's Angels all
You said
sang
it's
at
not true,
karaoke
Sherry. I
night.
can only go by what you say. You said it's not true. Doc. Sherry's
It's
Angels
not
don't
a
exist.
secret group. You said it was a secret
Well, of
group. I said
course, it's
that's not.
super secret, Sherry.
No,
It's
it
like
isn't.
the
There's a
knitting
recording of
circle.
us
If you
all
don't
over
believe me,
Twitter.
the super secret knitting circles group chat as well that you claim doesn't exist.
Oh, the Knitting Circle group. Now that's different than the Angels secret group. There's no secret
Mm-hmm.
Angels group.
So
Is the,
fanboy and Sherry are tearing chunks out of each other, spaces wise.
yeah, you can
And
tell, can't you?
Sherry's boycotted all fanboys material and refuses to let him enjoy the First Amendment.
Boy, you really are starting to make up stories. I thought you never
Well,
lied.
this is what they call it when the writers write a book.
Lies. That's what they call it.
Where
Lies.
artistic, what is it called?
Lies.
Artistic
Lies.
Oh man,
License.
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 That's it.
I
Thank you.
think Fanboy's making another song.
Perfect. Something to do with his time and energy. Good for him. God bless. Boy.
All right. I'm going to bed. Good luck tomorrow, Sherry. Love you
Good.
all.
Thanks, James. Appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, good talking to you all.
You
Good
too,
night,
buddy.
James.
Good night,
Take
Barry.
care, buddy.
Good night, Greg. Good night, Mike.
Nice.
Good night, Sean. Good night, Redonkulous. Good night, Greg.
Oh, he
Don't
left
forget
me out
John Boy.
deliberate. Look, we got another beef. We got another beef now.
I mean, with good reason, really.
Poetic license. Thank you, Larry.
No, I said
No,
that.
you said artistic license.
Oh, right. There's a difference, right?
Well, one's poetry and one's stories.
One's autistic, one's artistic. Yeah, okay, I get it.
Which one's autistic?
Probably mine.
Anyway, very dramatic beef. It's been bloody. It's been, frankly, a little bit scary. I've never seen the dark
You were
side of Sherry
tickling my
before.
funny bone with
He's
your
got a
shit
tiki
tonight.
torch in one hand and a pitchfork in the other.
Oh, God.
He means business.
And on that note, good night.
Hey,
Good night.
Good night, pal. Appreciate you,
Tiki
Sean.
torch was a bridge too far for Sean. I get it.
Hex, we might have to get rid of you next because you're chasing all the people away,
Listen,
dude.
there's a little button. You know where it is, Sherry?
Might have to
Just pop
because
that one.
you're chasing all the people away.
All right, I'll stick around
No, they're
5
just
minutes more.
blowhards. They can't take it.
She already kicked out one of your countrymen for coming in here and doing fart
It's not
noises.
my countryman, you lunatic.
I mean, he said UK right in his name. What do you want to do?
Dude, you can't
The
get any
flag
more
and all.
Aussie than that dude. He said shit.
Oh, like Barry. At first, I thought it was fanboy. Then I was like, nope, that's definitely not fanboy.
Barry, how's the weather up there?
Had a
Yeah.
little snow. It wasn't as bad as they canceled an event for no reason, but I was already
We
home.
postponed an event. We postponed a flight, not a whole event. We didn't cancel anything. Take it easy.
Well, you know what I mean. I'm still looking for the results to appear on the
Kelly actually called me
polka.org.
and Kelly called me and we discussed that decision. And I agree with her decision actually. And because we didn't know, and it was a weird spot. And I just told her, I said the best thing to do in that spot is to just communicate it out, be transparent, and just postpone it if necessary. And I think it was the right decision. But yeah, it could have went the other way, obviously. But the weather definitely didn't get as hard as we thought it was going to be. But again, I agree with her decision.
I'm still looking for the results for a couple of the mixed game tournaments that never appeared on the polka.org.
I'm being muted hard by Sherry here.
I
Barry,
thought I touched the button.
if there's any events that need updating or anything that haven't been, you can always DM me. Just let me know.
Yeah, I don't want to break your balls. It's not really that important. Sherry, I put the fanboy's response in the top.
Good for him. Bravo, fanboy. You feel better, dude?
Oh no. Well, at least he said beloved.
Am I dead? I mean, Never mind. It's not even worth the time, honestly. People have nothing else to do but make more content using me. Appreciate you using my names. Keep advertising for me, people. Appreciate
That's
it.
a great attitude to take towards it, Sherry. Yeah, I mean, I just read it. Sounds like exactly the same targeted fucking bullshit that I copped off Fanboy not long ago. So yeah, live it up.
It just shows who he is.
James is trying to hurt my ego here on a Tuesday, man. He literally made a vote about this Jeff Goldblum thing.
No, he did not. Let's put it in the Jumbotron.
Done and done.
Let's see. Does the poker boss look like a young Jeff Goldblum, or am I the only one that sees it? Okay, I voted. There you go. You
Is
could
it an
vote
Independence
it
Day?
because I'm the first vote.
Is it an Independence Day, Jeff Goldblum?
Well, he did say younger, so I appreciate that at least.
Well, how young? The Fly? That young?
Oh no, I'm far too old for that.
I mean, is Jeff Goldblum even really that handsome? I don't know.
In America, he's considered quite handsome. I don't think I
Really?
look like him, by the way, but
Okay.
I'll take
No,
it.
I don't either. I don't either, by the way. But yeah, okay.
Not everybody can be as handsome as Greg Lark.
I think.
This is true. This is fucking true, man.
Oh gosh,
I'm
it's
glad
all
you
in the
raised
straw
it.
hat, Sean.
Yeah. Yeah. You should see what Grok does to me. Ugh.
The Fly was 1986. He's 72 now. So
Oh
what was
wow.
that? That was almost 40 years ago. So he was 33 then.
Yeah, he'd be 12 years my junior at that point. Of today, obviously, I was only 7 in '86. Don't even think about it, Sherry. Don't even think about it.
Look, I don't even see the resemblance. I think you guys are both handsome men, but I don't see the resemblance.
Me neither.
I mean, if one of my hoes didn't see me as handsome, we'd have a problem.
Yeah, of course.
Really?
I'm delirious. I gotta go.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Have a great evening.
Good night, Sean.
See you guys.
Love it. Bye.
This was great. See you guys. Love you, Sherry.
Love you,
No.
bud. That's hilarious.
There you go. Hex chased on another one.
So Sean needs to be felt handsome by his host to feel comfortable in the space.
Never.
That's what we just learned. Yeah, well, that's what we just learned. I mean, what else can you take away from that? You know, really?
Sean has a great sense of humor, is what you
Yeah,
can't.
no, he's got a great sense of humor. Yeah, I always enjoy hearing from him. But it's like, did you see that? Oh no, I shouldn't bring that up. Maybe Alec Torelli started a space days ago, and the first person to come up was Jordan Vargas, and the first thing he says is, "Oh, shout out my boy Omar," and he's like, "What? What are you talking about?" Thinking he's some fucking boss. Unbelievable. Anyway.
If you like Alec Torelli, I have interviewed him. You can go to my YouTube channel,
I
listen to
like
that
the little
interview.
bit that Paulo did about him, about like putting that one big chip behind all the others. That was pretty funny. Other than that, I
Yeah,
didn't think
he's an
it was
angle
really.
shooter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's called
exactly.
an angle, Greg. That's what
Yeah,
it's
no,
called.
yeah, okay, an angle shoot, yes.
What's going on, B?
What's up, Barry?
Hey, B.
I'm doing all right. Just watching all fucking hell break loose out there with these fires, man. It is crazy.
How
Never
close
seen
are you?
anything like
You?
this. What?
Is that close to you?
No, I'm good at the moment, but
Oh,
it's
thank
jumping.
God.
Like they just announced another fire on the 5 and the 14, and it's just jumping like
Oh,
crazy
God.
because the winds are like 60, 70 miles an hour right now.
Oh,
It's
that's the worst recipe.
That's horrible.
Yeah, lots of people's houses on fire right now. It's crazy. I posted them. I reposted a bunch of videos. It's insane. There's a view from an airplane. Oh my god! It looks like they're looking down at hell. It's crazy.
Oh,
So sad.
I wish them all the best, man. Over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's scary.
How the fuck do you insure your houses in these areas?
It depends where you
It's
live. I
expensive.
mean, some people don't even, yeah, fire insurance in some places is hard to get. You know what I mean? Unless you pay a fortune, but
just like hurricane insurance in Kansas, almost impossible to get.
You just build cheap
They know
houses
it.
and
They know it's coming.
just build cheap houses and just rebuild after the fact. Is that the plan?
well, these houses that are burning down now are $1 million. This is Pacific
They're not
Palisades.
cheap.
Oh shit!
Yeah, these are rich. These are fucking very expensive houses burning down,
It was
all on the
right. It was
water.
right on James Wood's doorstep. He had to evacuate.
Yeah.
Yep.
He put up a
Yep.
video.
Pretty sure they'd fall over themselves to sell hurricane insurance in Kansas.
That's what Dorothy thought.
Dorothy. Yeah. Fucking Chirp fucking deleted his account right away, huh?
Really?
They said
He was wanting to. He's been saying he wanted to, but he was just finishing out a bet with me.
Oh well.
Oh, I hope
The end
okay.
the end of an era. The end of an era.
He'll be back. He's done it before.
Oh, I'm not even gonna bring this guy up.
They all come back. They all come back.
Right.
Right
It just
on.
keeps coming like a bad smell.
even Fats after he says he's going to sleep.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Well, he probably took a nap. Now he's back. Hey, Fats.
Technically, he did say
Right,
that.
still going, huh?
Still going.
Like the Energizer Bunny.
Here I am.
Yeah, I can feel the energy draining out of the batteries like as I speak.
What were you gonna say, Hex?
I was going to say, technically, Fats did say he might be back in a couple of hours. He's taking a nap.
Oh.
Nothing important.
That fucking hat and the coin, Fats. I don't know why you don't just bet those fucking plays. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
he fucked me this season. I had a wager.
Yeah, I know you had a, or wait a minute, I thought you
No,
you had a
he
few.
had a few wagers.
Yeah.
That's the only one I lost. Is the hat and the coin one the whole season.
You only had one wager with Fats on the hat and the coin?
Yeah, just the one. I had wagers everywhere else, which I won every single one.
Yeah.
So yeah, nearly a perfect record.
Yeah, I would have won. I would have won my fucking original bet if fucking bitch ass Omar didn't fucking back out and Chirp fucking pull these picks out of his ass and somehow just fucking.
Yeah. What was the end? What was the result in the end?
What was it? I don't know. I was down. I was down a game going into this last weekend, and then I fucking shit the bed. I lost 4 games. He won 4.
Oh
so.
Jesus, it's a massacre.
Yeah.
Unlucky, buddy.
But he was up 7 on me earlier, and then I came back, got within 1. Like I said, going into the last week, and then
Yeah, Cost had a 9.5 game lead. Don't let him tell you different.
Yeah, Cost says it was never bigger than 4 or 5.
I just fucked with him.
I don't know.
Sends him crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking no poker games. His fucking fanboy joined the fucking thing.
He's the worst, right, Sherry? He's the worst. That fanboy kid.
I don't know how he plays.
What do you mean he's the worst? I fucking said to keep him out. You're the one.
He's fucking listen, bro. He's action. What do you want from me?
No, I don't care. Like I said, I don't give a shit if he's playing. As long as he's not fucking posting 50 messages a day in the damn thing. Drives me crazy. But
you can just mute that shit, you know, if you
yeah.
There really should be a course on like group text message etiquette.
Seriously. We don't need your every thought.
Over contributing that it just like it becomes too annoying to keep up with everything. You're like, bro, I don't need to know this detail. fucking phone does not need to buzz because
Yeah, I can agree with that. It gets my vote.
it's sad because I don't want to silence it because like, hey, if the group chat's cooking, like, hey, let's go. But
here's the solution: when you set up a group chat, generally you set it up for a particular reason because of a particular event or something like that. So when you set it up, it should have an expiration date where at a certain point it just vanishes.
Yeah, but that doesn't
No,
help us.
this is an ongoing.
Yeah.
This is a poker club. This is an ongoing thing.
Plus, it's day on
that's
day
fair
stuff.
for the.
It's like it feels like he needs to vent somewhere, and this is the place he's got to vent. So he needs to be corrected like a naughty dog on that one.
Exactly. Get out of line. It's a forum of real free speech that just want to say shut the fuck up. You can do so.
Right. Yeah.
Gee, you can't do that here.
Oh no.
Shut the
Now
fuck
you've
up,
done it,
Fats.
Fats.
You're not going to become a Sherry's Angel with that attitude, Fats. I hate to break it to you.
Exactly. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Sherry's Angels.
Yeah, she's got a super secret group chat called Sherry's Angels.
It's not super secret.
You're all
We don't have a group
Sherry's
chat.
She
Angels
picks
right
her
now.
targets
You're all
in the group
Sherry's
chat
Angels.
with her angels.
Yeah. Real Fats, Hex, fucking Barry. We're all Sherry's
Know
Angels.
who they're gonna
That's right.
go
Tell him,
at?
Greg. He's just jealous because he's not one, Greg.
She's icing out fanboy. She's got all her.
Are you an angel, Greg? You're a Sherry's angel.
Well, apparently, so are you right now.
Yeah,
What
you
do you
are
mean?
too, B. Did you forget already?
You're talking on her
Oh
space,
shit!
so
Forget
you're
what?
a Sherry's Angel. Yeah.
This is really an OMC space, if we're going to be very honest here.
Yeah.
Well, we do have Barry here, yes.
We'll have to call it Old Maid Coffee.
I'm still here.
Oh.
Old Mrs. Coffee. We could do.
Look, whatever you want to call it, dude.
Well, you can't call it Old Man Coffee. I know it's 2025, but let's not go too far.
I mean, whatever. I mean, I could go for that too.
Shout out to 18 other listeners down in Gitmo.
Right on.
Wait a minute.
Appreciate the
You were
clicks.
just telling us before how you were in Gitmo earlier. So don't shame the fucking Gitmoers.
Hi.
Oh, no shame. I just thanked him. I appreciate the clicks.
Okay.
You got him there, Greg.
Cool.
You got Barry on the ropes. Finish him off.
No, I don't want to.
You got him.
Barry off.
It's very rare for you to get Barry on the ropes. Just keep on punching.
I don't want to finish Barry off. I love
Get down
Barry.
your knees and finish Barry off.
You only get one shot at this, Greg.
I wasn't in Gitmo in this space. I was in Gitmo in Clayton's
Greg's
space.
just calling you out for hypocrisy, Barry.
No, look, we've all been
That's
there
it,
for
Greg.
30
Carry on.
seconds. I'm not going to hold it against you, Barry. No, because I'm guilty of the odd 30-second here
You're
and there.
such a pussy, Greg. Such a pussy.
Fuck you, Hex.
You had him. He was wobbling, dude. He's fucking seeing stars. His legs went.
Yeah, exactly. You want to see blood. I'm just like, I like that.
What is this fucking shit show?
I love the disgust in his
Coming
voice.
from the streets. Coming from the streets, motherfucker.
You went last fucking 2 minutes, Gregory, with that stupid hat.
No, I don't. That's why I don't go there. Bunch of fucking cunts. Bunch of fucking
4.
cunts. Is that 7 now? Am I up to 7?
You're up to 5 now.
5? All right. Sorry about that. But you're a bit of a cunt, man.
Prick. He really, I'm sorry.
A prick, yeah.
Yeah, he really wants you to say prick instead of cunt.
Well, the official title is Delightful Prick, Sherry. That's my formal title.
I'm sorry. It's in the middle of doing something. I was trying to spit it out, and it just didn't work. No pun intended.
Whoa.
Oh, what? Shit, I need to go to sleep. I'm getting slapped at.
Yeah, no comment. No comment.
Moving right along.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, yes.
Shout out to Pebbles and Paul Chandler. I haven't seen those names before.
Excuse me. Oh, Pebbles. Oh. Okay.
That's one of Barry's friends.
I think that's one of those conspiracy people he's dragged across, I think.
Pebbles is a good one.
Do you question narratives and shit?
Welcome, Pebbles.
God, I don't know if I can be friends with you if you're going to question narratives. Call me crazy.
Hey, Greg, have you heard about Lake Titicaca in Peru, Greg?
I have heard of it.
That's where the Galactic Federation headquarters are.
Apparently, right? Apparently. Unconfirmed, but apparently.
Just saying.
Unconfirmed.
It's not unconfirmed.
Okay.
You got some sick people over there in your fucking government.
I know, dude. I know.
Crazy.
Dude, those fucking pieces of shit knew this shit was going on and didn't want to fucking... Oh my... It's just unbelievable.
There's a lot of rage. There's a lot of fucking deep-seated rage going on right now.
Yep.
The fucking children, man.
Yeah. And that's why you guys fucking got... That's why you need guns, man. You know, you gotta be able to handle that shit on your own.
I know, I just got tiki torches and fucking pitchforks over here, bro.
Hey, aren't they the same people that we had to wrestle our freedom from back in 1776?
All right, listen, Yorktown, pipe down.
But
they're
now
the reasons we have the Second Amendment.
Yeah. But now we might actually have to save these fuckers now.
B, come on, man, do us a favor. Make the phone call, right? Make the phone call.
Yeah, you need us. I mean, you guys. Geez,
don't forget, man. We're brothers in arms and we're cousins, right? Don't forget. Long time now.
Yeah, I've been telling you that it's going to be Sharia law over there before.
Let's not
you
go
always
too
said
far.
bull. Come on, listen, man. Look, I mean,
on the edge,
right on your doorstep. What do you mean?
When did Alan Kessler pop in?
Hey, Alan.
Shut up.
He heard Sharia law. He jumped right in. He was looking for a wife.
Oh, good day, Alan. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Hi.
I'd like to bet $10 that Alan doesn't know who the fuck Greg is.
Yes, he
no, he does know who I am, but we don't really have much to do with each other.
I see him as a listener.
Alan seems like a reasonable guy. So,
all right, Greg, get off your knees, Greg. This is not a good look.
Seriously.
Oh, God.
Wait, does Alan have you blocked?
Who?
No. Let me check. No, I'm following him. I actually follow him because I find him kind of humorous.
B, deal with Greg.
Jesus, man. Come on, Greg. Wipe your mouth off, will you, please?
Yeah, clean up aisle 2 for Greg, please.
Oh.
Alan, you want to come and tell us how you're doing over at the Borgata?
I mean, it'd be really boring.
Fats, did I tell you that
Greg said it would be really boring.
I cornered Alan at the Borgata and I started questioning him about Man of the Library?
Oh, no.
Poor Alan.
You called him, Barry? You said you called him?
I cornered him.
Oh.
And he had no place to run. He was trying to get away from me. He couldn't get away from me.
Hey, Barry, are you blocked too now?
By who?
Library.
Not as far as I know.
He mass blocked us all.
Let me go take a look.
Hey, do any of you guys
didn't block me though?
That's because he thinks he can get something out of you, Fats. You bring up the Z-list celebrities to his fucking panel to give him. Right. The thing is, what you're actually doing, Fats, is actually promoting this guy by doing that. FYI.
And he thinks you bring him a little credibility.
Yeah, and you're doing it. You think you're burning him, but he's getting more out of the relationship.
Yeah, but I can say the same thing about you.
Shut up, Greg. No one's interested.
Shut the fuck up.
Be nice, gentlemen. Be nice.
Hey, Australian Brandon, wind your neck in.
Hey, no, I'm not. I won't, dude. Because you need to be told this. You could be told exactly the same thing.
Listen, you don't even know what we're talking about, Greg. That's the problem. You're just thinking.
Yeah.
You know what you're talking about.
I'm not blocked. I'm not blocked, but I never have any engagement with him, so why would he block me?
I think I slagged him off on the panel for 2 days straight, so I kind of earned mine. But there's people who have never spoken to him and he's blocked, which is a pussy mover.
Yeah, well, you know what?
You mean you
Jenny, you
that
guys.
was freedom of speech, Hex?
No, I'm not blocked. I didn't block him. He blocked me.
Do any of you guys fuck with AJ? That AJ guy?
Hey, tell you what, Greg. Let us know when you want to switch topics.
Okay, I would like to
Fuck
switch
you,
topics
Greg. Wait
now.
your turn.
Oh,
I'd like
well,
Fats
see,
to. I'd like
that didn't go
AJ
very well at all.
is on a ban from
Dude,
Spaces for 12 hours because I think he threatened somebody, Elon or somebody. He made some kind of threat, so he had like a 12.
What do you call him? Elon. It's so weird.
I think
Elon.
that, Sherry, that was to do with his title. Isn't it? First title of his space. His space got nuked because he's making some discouraging Musk titles.
Oh, okay.
I think
I just heard some scuttlebutt, so
I don't even think
know.
it's Musk doing it. I think he's got an AI bot that's got like trigger words or whatever when it comes, and I think it does it for him.
Please.
Yeah, they have bots that come and listen to all the spaces. Yeah. Before there was Gitmo, you used to see them with the little had the little bird, and you could look down in the goo and see them in here, and they'd listen.
Yeah.
And once you get flagged, they close your space.
How do you plead, Fats, on the charge of you're actually promoting the guy rather than tearing him down?
Well, I may be doing a little of both, but he's intriguing in how articulate he is about and the way he speaks, but
he really is articulate. I can listen to the kid speak.
He's slick.
But,
I've said to him, he's slick as fuck, dude. He can sell.
He's a good storyteller.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't stop. It's just you can't shake the kid. He just does not stop.
Dude, I dipped in like fucking 10 times during Rob Coon's space and like heard you 8 hours of listening to that cunt talk. I'm like, I don't want any part of this.
Yeah, he can keep going. You got to tell him to shut up because that's the way he doesn't let you pin him down. Or just keep
he's the king of the tangents. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Well, maybe
I tell him to just take a breath.
Maybe next time Rob Coon opens a space and he invites me in, I'll come in and tell him what's fucking for, because that shit's boring as fuck. Like, dude, don't be like that. Yeah.
And that cheap knockoff Dr. Doom as well. He's got his minions out there.
Yeah, you can see Barry. Alan Kessler just left.
Oh no.
Yeah, damn.
That's because Sherry wouldn't let him up to speak. He's getting the fanboy treatment.
Oh, Sherry.
Okay, 2 points. 1, my space is set up so everybody that comes into it is made a speaker. And 2,
he didn't want to speak.
After he got in here, he obviously didn't want to speak because he did away with the speakership thing.
Saw Greg on the panel.
But I still offered him an invite twice. So.
And he still didn't want to speak because I was here.
No, Greg, he's just kidding.
He may be still sitting at a poker table and just can't talk.
Right.
Or maybe he just doesn't like Greg. Well,
yeah.
A real possibility.
A possibility as well. Yeah.
No, we're not going to put that on Greg.
Oh, thank you, Sherry. Damn. That's the nicest thing anyone said to me this week.
Well, you're welcome. I mean,
these cunts.
We could be jerks to each other, but we could also be kind.
7.
Yeah.
We're not going to put this on Greg. That's the nicest thing that he's ever said.
This week,
I mean it.
Week.
Literally.
Probably this month.
This year.
Greg knows it, Rob.
Yeah, I'm a cunt, right? Just an absolute cunt. Why would you bother wasting your time?
No, I'm not going to argue with you there, Greg.
Yeah, I'm rolling with it. I'm going to own it like I'm from the streets.
Even the way you said that was just so gay.
Yeah, it's just the lamest ever.
Really?
I think I'm going to leave on that positive note by Greg.
See you in 35 minutes. That's.
Good night.
But I could be back again in a couple hours.
No worries, bud.
I'll talk to y'all later. Good night again.
Good night.
2-1, 37.5 minutes.
I say 2 hours.
We're too far apart, Sherry. Sorry.
Yep. B, how's that baby doing?
She's great. Yeah, she's amazing. I just actually had to go to some freaking baptism class, I guess, tonight, which I didn't even know existed, but it's supposed to be an hour. The priest went on for an hour and a half. The prick. Fucking fires and wind and power outages. Like, man, this freaking guy. But yeah, anyway, so we did that tonight. She's getting her baptism in a few weeks.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's hope there's not one of those scary old priests that you've seen those YouTube videos. It's fucking awful. Some of these old crank.
When they dunk the kid into
the kid starts to
after
cry
they
because
pinch
the
their
fucking
arm.
priest a nasty piece of work.
Yeah, there's some pretty awful videos.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Psychos.
Yeah, no, yeah, I have seen some stuff too, and I don't know how you're standing there. You don't slap the priest in the face. Listen, I'm Catholic. I don't priest, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't think they're any fucking better than the rest of us.
Exactly.
But anyway, yeah, I don't know how you could stand there and watch someone manhandle your baby like that. Jesus.
Not in a million years. I would be in jail, B.
Yeah.
Not in a million years. I don't care who you are.
I mean, poor old Greg got dropped on his head when he was a baby.
Well, you got dropped on your ass. That's why you have such a big crack, right?
I mean, he spews enough shit.
Bling Ting, how are you? Welcome.
What do Jews do, Barry? What's the thing? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Bling Ting.
I'm a Jew, so perfect timing. Actually, life goal is to play Prahlad Freeman or what's his name? Bonomo heads up for roles.
Nice.
Well, if you got to choose between the two, I'd say Prahlad would be the better choice.
Oh yeah, he loves me. He loves all my posts too. Me and him go at it pretty good.
Well, he's just insane. I mean, he's
Yeah, he's certifiable, that kid.
You're arguing with a crazy person.
He's got that rap shit going. Like, no, actually, no, he doesn't. Yeah.
Bonomo at least isn't insane.
Hey, but he makes good music though, right? Remember, poker is fun for everyone.
Yeah. Do you remember those fucking dances?
Yeah, they should have practiced avoidance.
Yeah, I do. It was only like 3 years ago, right?
That's hilarious.
Wow, 100 Acre Fire just broke out. Jesus Christ, man.
No way.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no shot he reaches you, right?
This one's only about 15 miles from me.
I wonder if my son's going to be shipped there to fight it.
So this started as a wildfire, and the winds have just been so heavy; it's just been spreading everywhere.
The winds are so fucking it's crazy.
That's what makes it the perfect
just carrying
storm.
it everywhere.
It makes it the perfect storm for fucking real danger.
Yeah, the humidity is like 8% or something. It's so low as well, and it's just
dry wind.
Yeah. Yeah, they say that. I mean, they're literally. I retweeted another thing of them. The news saying anybody with any firefighter experience at all, please call. We need all the help we can get. And it's wild. I mean, it's really crazy.
I hope they're doing pre-burns to try and stop the spread best they can.
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know how well they prepare in the off season. Trump says they're not doing what they should be doing here. I don't know.
He wants to redirect rivers through California, and it used to have a historic, massive lake lagoon that dried up.
Yeah.
He's trying to divert a river through California to build that lagoon and solve the water crisis in the state. So let's see if he does it.
Well, and part of the problem with the wildfires in California is that Newsom changed the regulations, laws, whatever, And so they stopped doing the controlled burns, which were put in place to burn off
Right. The
the
dead.
dry and
Yeah.
dead shit, right? And so they stopped doing that. So that means there's lots of just natural kindle there.
Right.
So it's just out of control when you get a fire now.
Thousands of tons of
Right.
deadfall in those California
Exactly.
forests. It's crazy.
Exactly.
In fact,
And
if you
so,
wanted to make the state burn, you couldn't have done a better job.
Yeah, I mean, the same thing over here. Like, we get these massive bushfires, but like, what used to happen with the land was like the Aboriginals used to burn it off mildly in the right time at the right time, and just burn off all the the fuel,
right.
and you never got these fires. But like, yeah, because they don't do that anymore. Then when they flare up, they go huge.
And they go fast. And then
Yeah,
you mix the winds in it that they have right now. It's, it's a
yeah. We got. I
disaster.
mean, there are bushfires happening down south. Nothing like a couple of years ago. I mean, you remember, like, it was right around pandemic time, and like, pandemics all happening and everything, and then we had the craziest bushfires you've ever fucking seen in your life. It was like the world is fucking falling apart here. But if they just have adhered to those traditional burning methods, it mightn't have been so bad.
Exactly. So we'll see. I haven't heard from my son yet. Usually if there's any inkling here, my son-in-law are going to get shipped out. I usually get a message that says, "Hey, we may be going," to kind of forewarn me.
Yeah, I'm sure California is really right on top of that. That bureaucracy and work is really fast communicating. So that's.
Yeah, because it's run by fucking your fellow libs, fucking young blood.
Oh please, fucking independent. God, voted
Wow.
libertarian. I'm probably more fucking not jobby than anybody here, but I just
Well,
don't.
I always thought you were more right, and then I remember just talking to you that one night, and it came out that you were, kind of a shit living a little bit. Not
Well, I
really,
try
but
to see through the veil of both things. Like, ideologically, there's a lot of different ebbs and flows that get spewed in terms of what's right or wrong versus cause effect correlation or not. So it's uh, but California is its own thing that no matter where you stand ideologically, you do have to take a step back and realize it's like so dysfunctional in terms of the bureaucratic nonsense that
yeah,
that
beyond.
it should be universally accepted that it's just not in a good place to be run efficiently or effectively.
Yeah, it's being run by clowns. Yeah, corrupt clowns.
You're right on. And those things, I'm not sure when they started the controlled burns in California, but it's been decades. Like, I want to say it was back, I don't know, in the 80s when they started doing that. I mean, I could be wrong, but, and then, all of a sudden they stopped doing it, and now these fires are out of control. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the
Or
world is
why are we
about
stopping
the
doing
world is
things
going
that are
the world is a
working?
tinderbox that's going to burn, so let's not burn anything, And then next thing you know, it all goes up in massive flames.
I mean, it was
Well, I've
working.
felt like I've talked about this economically, that this is kind of the burden on the long term stagnation of just like when you don't have good people that run stuff, like there's just unprecedented costs that have come from Mother Nature that just generally fuck an economy, that they're like, oh shit, a hurricane came, we gotta bail this out. Oh fuck, the fires have overtaken it. Like there's just a massive cost that happens with this stuff that like gives some kind of credence to the climate change nutsos, but we've also just not been a society that's been great at preparing for disasters.
Yeah, but controlled burns is a preventive of a natural disaster, or
Yeah, but
and
Right,
that's what
right,
they're
right,
not
right. But I'm
doing.
just saying,
That's
like
what they're not
it's
doing.
the spiral effect of like, okay, if you have somebody in there not making good decisions, that all of a sudden it just takes one
It
event to be a
compounds.
complete detriment to an economy.
Um, welcome Penny Pit Faggot down below. I like that account. That's funny. Sorry.
They started controlled burns in 1988 in California. And then in like 2000, 2001, let me see if I can find it. 2021.
Yeah, I'm reading something different. A modern policy shift, because it's been around since 1910, but a modern policy shift began. The suppression began to change in the 60s and 70s. By 1986, National Park Service recognized fire as an ecological process. And in 74, the Forest Service also shifted from fire control to fire management, allowing for prescribed burns in certain contexts.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds familiar.
Oh,
But
some
I'll be
prayers
back
to
in a few.
California. Some prayers that everybody's safe and gets out safely and they get that under control and out as soon as possible.
Yeah, and it even says since 1974, they've been slow to keep up with the prescribed burns. So it's really been a problem for 50 years.
Yeah. And then we stopped doing it. It's like, what are we doing here? It was working. We're supposed to be increasing the amount of them, not decreasing, right? They weren't even meeting the schedules.
And
Yeah,
especially if
they got
drought
it from
conditions
they
are.
got it from the Native Americans since 1910.
Thank you, Barry. Appreciate that.
Well, especially if like drought conditions are continuing to like increase there, and there's so much issues with water, and there's not a real awesome solution that makes sense. Like there seems to be a very just clear delusion as to how the real world works there.
As Trump would say, they don't sweep the floors.
Well, and the thing, you know, Barry, you're so funny. I love you so
No,
much.
that's what he did say. I mean, it is partially true. I mean,
I know
they don't have
he
no
says some
land
dumb
maintenance.
shit.
They don't
Right.
want to pay
Right.
people to do the maintenance, and everything goes out of
Well,
control.
and that's what they did.
Yeah.
They took the budget, that was that they were using to do those controlled burns, and they, were probably stopping leaks somewhere else with that money. So anyway, unfortunately, it is what it is, and hopefully those fires will be put out soon, and maybe policy will be changed so that there'll be less of them in the future.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah, all I know is that like the air conditioning is like got me in a nice state of comfort. But I also have this sun on my legs and my toes and my feet. God, it feels good.
Why didn't I just envision my dog sitting in the window with the sun shining on her? Oh,
Uh-oh.
that's funny.
Did you just have a vision that like contained lots of love? Oh, that's interesting. Anyway, Snoop Doggy Dog is here.
What's up, Snoop?
Much love to Snoop. Much mistreated and mismaligned character of all the people we've met here. I'm not even going to call it anything.
Snoop,
You know,
did I just boot one of your burner accounts there, buddy?
with me,
No, Snoop. A thumbs up or thumbs down. That was one of your burners I booted.
I don't think Snoop has that many burners. He's been one of the more genuine people out here
Uh,
this time. You know,
Snoop has
um,
burners.
yeah, but he's very misunderstood. That's my take on it anyway. Other people will disagree with me, but like whatever, I don't care. I'm going to
Send me
stand by Snoop.
Snoop is just send me a DM of the name of the burner account that I booted if it was yours, and I'll undo it. Uh,
Sorry to bring your name up and embarrass you, Snoop, but it is what it is these days. Anyway. Oh God! Fuck! He fucked off. God damn it!
What?
I do it every time. Maybe I should leave. Maybe I should just leave.
Who fucked off?
No, and he's back. He's back.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Snoop Dogg.
Oh, okay.
Snoop D-O-U-G. I can't see. It doesn't quite roll off the tongue, but it's close. There's quite a few
He was
times.
still on my screen, so it didn't show that he had left. So
There's quite a few times on Instagram where I'm watching a reel and I'm like, I'm thinking it's Snoop Dogg, and then I'll just go, oh, this is actually Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg. Yeah, confessions. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Because I don't give a fuck about Instagram followers. I don't even use the platform, really. Snoop's seen it. And, in the last year, what have I shared? 2 reels? And they were both funny as fuck. Oh, fuck. I fucking scared him off again. God damn it. What's with this guy?
Well, he might be having service issues.
Could be.
So.
Could be. Could be having connection issues. Or he could just be like, I don't need this motherfucker's attention right now, so I should shut the fuck up and leave.
Could be that. Certainly could be that.
Who's this guy Friday? Sherry, Wayne?
Oh, Wayne. I can't wait to interview him. Seems like a very interesting gentleman. He is the producer at Bally's Live and at Commerce. And I believe he used to own or produce and own, I could have that wrong, at some point, Live at the Bike. He is a world champion gamer, and he has just invented and kicking off his two-handed hold'em casino game, which is about to go into a casino in Washington State for a trial. So should be lots of fun stuff to talk about. He's got the LA poker life.
Cool.
Yeah, very interesting fellow. He came into a space, I don't remember who was hosting it, it was before Christmas. Because when he was in there, I asked him if he would do an interview with me, and he said yes. So, very interesting fella. Looking forward to it. Uh-oh, did we lose Greg now?
We replaced him with Snoop.
Oh.
There goes that musical chairs that they were talking about before.
Right? All right, how is your event planning going, Barry?
Oh, Scotty hit me up. We text back and forth, so that seems confirmed.
Yes. That's amazing. Love that.
Yeah, that's really appreciated. That's good news.
You're welcome.
I texted him about it. They still haven't responded, so I'll be trying to fill one more gap, I think.
Awesome. I'm so excited he's going to do that. Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, everybody will get a kick out of him, of course.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And it'll be good for him as well. Very cool. I'll look forward to the stories after that one. What is your what's the buy-in for that if people wanted to come, Barry?
$5K.
$5K? Okay.
But you can't win anything, so it's just really a straight up donation.
Right.
I mean, you win bragging rights, you get your name on a plaque with everybody else for the last 20 years who's been winning, but there's no prizes to win.
Love it. Love it. Very cool.
Years ago, they used to give out these plastic things. It's first place, second place, but then they just even did away with that because it had some type of perceived value, and really, it's illegal to play for something of value, even for charity.
Oh, God. Isn't it so stupid, some of these laws?
Yeah, New York's still in the Stone Age with those organized crime stuff.
Well, and and it's not even necessarily wrong, but it's not necessarily right either. Like there has to be some, I don't know if you want to call it negotiation or some tweaking to it, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be like for the public good, but they're really doing more harm than good, and they allow things because the state's allowed to do it, like the numbers. Then once the lottery came, it was, made it worse.
Right. I'm just gonna. Okay, I tried to come back in, and Snoop left instantly again. So I'm gonna leave, just so Snoop can feel
Okay.
comfortable.
Wait, Greg, stop. Snoop
What?
texted me and said his Twitter is glitching.
Whatever.
So it's not you.
But maybe it's better for me to just go and like listen to some music for a
Well,
little
and
bit.
that's fine, honey. But I just want you to know it's not you. Like
All right, no
he
worries.
he.
Thanks. That's all I need to know.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
not
you
you.
all.
He's glitching, buddy.
Love you all. Love you all. Much
All right.
love.
Good night, Greg.
Good night, Greg.
Bless him.
American legislatures and lobbyists and politicians, when it comes to poker, are extremely smooth-brained, and I don't have any problem saying that. I've donated a crap ton of money to PPA over the last 20, 30 years, and, well, 20 years, let's say. And I talked to Rich Mooney and all these guys on Facebook, and I'm kind of OG when it comes to, like, poker politics. And what do we have? 3 states, 4 states that are legal. Congratulations. So I think we're the worst at that. Actually, I think there's just a bunch of idiots doing that, or there's actually nobody doing that. Actually, the only hope that America has for online poker right now is Club WPT Gold, Global Poker sweepstakes model, and maybe if FanDuel and DraftKings and Caesars, if it tickles their fancy, they might make us a skin, but chances are not, so we'll have another 13 years of waiting.
Definitely have lots to work on that subject matter.
But yeah, casinos are bad. I am glad that Texas and other places are moving poker players out of the casino and into social clubs or poker houses, whatever you want to call them.
I really wish those states would, especially Texas, I wish they would adopt the Florida. And I don't know all the rules and regs, but Florida has card rooms and poker rooms, and I really wish that Texas would legalize so they could just have card rooms, like they're doing it anyway.
Well, I don't understand what you mean.
Well, in Texas, they go under the guise of it being a club, a private club, and you buy a membership or you pay a membership daily fee.
Right.
In Florida, it's just a card room. You just walk in and play cards. You don't have to buy membership. It's just like a casino.
Yeah, but they charge a rake.
Right.
Right. But the rake is harder to beat at 1, 2, 1, 3. So, like, it depends on who's asking. I think from the casino standpoint, or from a like operator standpoint, or profits or something, it depends on your motives. Like maybe from a poker player perspective, it could be better to have a compromise between the two. I don't know, but it seems like from what I experience living in Texas and playing in these card rooms every day, is that the people in Vegas, like I was talking to Greg Raymer yesterday, was talking to David Pham last week, the Dragon, and they're all moving from California and Vegas to Texas. And I'm like, why? It's like, because even at those levels, high stakes or small stakes, mostly small stakes people have the most incentive. But I mean, it's a heck of a lot cheaper to not pay rake and rent your seat than it is to pay $9 every hand or $9 drop on every pot.
Yeah, but it's how much an hour for your seat? $10 an hour?
Correct.
Okay. If I'm in the pot, I'm paying how much out of that pot?
No matter what, if you're playing 1-3 and it's like a decently sized pot, no matter what, it's $7 to $9 a pot.
Okay. But I can choose not to play that hand. It's cost me nothing.
Yeah, but that's not how we look at rake. Like mathematically, you look at it over the long term, and it's
I
like one of those.
agree. And honestly, it works out really close. I mean, we looked at it in depth like 2 years ago because I started to go to a room that they had just built in my state. And so I really took a hard look at it with some like really masterminds in the poke world. And I said, I want you to tell me, like, and they're like, honestly, it's half dozen of one, a dozen of another. You're still paying, whether it be a membership and a seat rate, or you're just paying the rake. There's very little difference.
It's fascinating to talk about and think about because there are so many pros and cons to put on each side, and wonder how it all shakes out in the end, like you said.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I just wish they would. I honestly, they just need to legalize it in Texas. You know what I mean? Like they just need to get out of the gray area, get those rules and regulations in to protect the customer as well as the operator. Those rules and regs are there for everybody. So I just wish they would just get it legalized for sure.
Yeah, I'm more cynical in my approach. I don't think that, because I look at it from like the Tillman Fertitta, Sheldon Adelson casino owner perspective. I'm not a casino owner, but I'm like, those are the people that run it. So, and plus, I don't think poker players long term, I don't think it's a great look or a great vibe for us to be. Because I mean, some of us, like, we've been playing this stuff for a long time. I don't think it's a great atmosphere. I don't think it's a great ambiance. I don't think it's a great look. I mean, the Daniels and the Phils, they'll all say a different thing too, but I don't, like, the last 30 years of playing poker. I haven't enjoyed being in a casino. I've considered them like the mortal enemy, and they tolerate us, we tolerate them. So like moving poker out of the casino is a net positive in my opinion, but it's going to take forever.
And that's why I say I wish they would use the Florida model of the card room, because the one I'm thinking of in particular, and I recommend to many operators to look at, is the Best Bet poker room in Jacksonville, Florida. I think it's the best model of a poker room you will ever play in, be associated with. They have figured it out. And it's a freestanding poker room. It's not associated with a casino, and they have it figured out. I'm telling you, they have it figured out. That would be the model I would suggest using to any operator looking to open a room or has a room open currently that's struggling. I highly recommend they look at that poker room to see what they're doing.
And I've heard that as well. That's awesome. What part of Florida is that one in?
That's in Jacksonville. So that's the northeast corner of Florida, right on the Florida-Georgia border.
Nice. Yeah, I've only heard good things about that place. That's
It's
awesome.
amazing. What they do for customers, amazing. Amazing. The promotions they do, amazing. They have high hands all the time. They do something that they call, and other listeners will know because I've spoke about it so many times. They do 2 promotions a year in addition to the ones they do daily with high hands. And the 2 promotions a year that I think are just unbelievable are their Christmas in July and Christmas in December. And basically, for 12 days of both of those months, they have high hands. And on the 12th day of the month, it starts at a $1,200 per hour high hand. On the 13th of the month, it's $1,300 per high hand. On the 14th of the month, it's $1,400, all the way up to $2,400 per hour per high hand. Twice a year. As well as they do $500 high hands or $1,000 high hands throughout the year, $300 high hands. And then they'll do like a seat share, like a table share. So say they have the WPT coming into town. A couple of weeks leading up to the WPT, they'll do high hand promotions with a table share, and the whole table will get a seat into like a WPT event. I mean, they just have it figured out. It's amazing.
Nice. Actually, all the Texas card houses do those too.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think all the promos are good. I mean, even a couple places like Doug and Brad, the lodge, they pay out of their pocket, like out of the goodness of their heart. No, I'm just kidding. It's not out of the goodness of their heart, but they pay, because they see the long-term vision. So they put, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 out of their pocket into the players' bad beat jackpot or whatever. And,
right.
That's why I think collectively Florida and Texas and anything that's not in the casino is the future.
Yep.
Poker, like the new paradigm of poker.
I agree. I think it's definitely the direction to go. And that would be a hard sell like in a Las Vegas. But for the other states where they don't have a lot of casinos, I think the card rooms, because you don't even have to have, you can have 25 tables and still be a successful card room. You don't have to have 75 tables like Best Bet does. But, you can have 25 tables and have a great poker room. So I think the standalone poker rooms are awesome. Are awesome. Love it. I need to welcome Donna. Hey, Donna.
Hello.
It's
How's it
going well,
going?
thank you. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just tired. I need some vitamin D and K, so I need to get that sorted this week. So I'm just tired, so tired right now.
Okay.
But it is what it is. I know I need to get my health up and running again. But apart from that, I'm glad you're all right. Are you having fun?
I am having fun. Actually, I just took today off because I didn't sleep well the last 2 nights, and then I played all day yesterday. So I just took today off, and I've just been chilling, getting some of my computer work done, and I'm going to play the Mystery Bounty tomorrow.
Sounds good, girl.
Thank you.
Good. I'm just on the school run. I didn't come in early because I slept straight through, which is unlike me.
I'm glad you did.
I went from 10 till 6:30, 6:45. So I just thought,
good for you. I'm not going to be holding this space much longer because I do need to get some rest. But hey, Bobby, how are you?
Let me take your mic on. Hang on.
Oh, he must not be able to talk right now. No problem, Bobby.
I will say this. I haven't had hope for online poker in America in, I guess, 13 years since Black Friday. But this year was the first time I had hope, and that was from Club WPT Gold. And I'm not a sponsor. I don't know anything about them other than they invited me to play a $5 million free roll.
All right.
And they just were so nice to the player and so nice to everybody. And they put up and they just did a good job. So I think that's a net positive for the ecosystem, if you will.
Absolutely. What a great promo.
And I love WPT anyway. They're amazing. They make you feel so welcome. You have a laugh. It's like family. Same as Jacksonville. Best bet. Love Best Bet. Can't wait to go back. Absolutely amazing atmosphere. Yep. Lots of fun there too.
I had no idea how nice the Wynn is, man. I hadn't been there, and oh my gosh, that is like maybe nicer than Bellagio. It's super nice in there.
They're both amazing poker rooms. Honestly, you can't go wrong in either of those poker rooms.
Or either of those buffets, am I right?
I've not had either one of those buffets, but I'll take your word for it. I'm sure they're amazing.
Yeah, there's not many good buffets left in the world, but if you want them, they're in Vegas.
Right on. I went to one here in Biloxi last night at the Beau Rivage, and it's always been an awesome buffet, but last night it was so disappointing. And part of the problem was I got there at like 20 after 8 because I'd been in a tournament. And when I paid the cashier, she said, "Oh, I just want to let you know they're going to start taking food, like taking stuff off of the buffet at 9:15." And I was like, "Okay, no problem." I said, I don't, honestly, I don't even get my money's worth out of the buffet, but it was just convenience and I was tired. And anyway, so I was like, "Oh, no problem. I'll be done way before that." And so I paid. And now this is like 20 after 8. And I go to, get my food. And they had already taken probably a third of the dishes off of the buffet. And they don't close till 9. And I was like, so I said, "Well, what was here?" And they said, "Oh, we've taken it already down for the night." And I was like, "Wait, what?" So I literally had a scoop of mashed potatoes, a piece of ham, and there was one other thing I got. Oh, some, oh my goodness, I can't think of what it was. It was like a noodle dish, like a Cajun noodles dish. That was it, because everything else was taken down that I would have like enjoyed or was my, flavors. And so I went to eat and I thought, you know what? I just paid like $38 for this buffet and I have 3 things on my plate because they've taken the food down. Like, and so I asked to speak to the manager and I said, I'm not trying to be a pain in the neck, but I would have appreciated if the cashier would have told me that they were already taking the food down. She told me 9:15 and the manager said, "Wait, they're taking the food down?" And I said, "Yes, sir." And so he walked over there and he came back. He said, "You are going to get a refund because they're not supposed to be taking the food down yet." And I was like, "Oh, I didn't mean to get anybody in trouble." And he goes, "No, ma'am." He said, "It's okay." He said, "Obviously they want to get home early tonight," or whatever he said. And um, so I was a little disappointed in the buffet yesterday, needless to say.
Yeah, I would have done the same thing. That's why. I mean, that's kind of the point of the buffet, right?
Exactly.
Hey, but that's cool that you're at the Bow. Like, that's my favorite casino on earth. I love Biloxi Beach. I think it's so underrated, and I think it's like the best view that you can get in a casino. Like, I was telling all the managers every time I go, I'm like, you guys got to do something to bring everybody down here more often for promos or for events or whatever, because people have no idea how nice it is. Like, this, no offense to anybody that lives in New Jersey, in Atlantic City or whatever, but it's 1,000 times nicer than that. So I
I
don't
think
know.
it's sort of like a best kept secret. Like
Yeah,
everybody knows about it. And I think part of the issue is how to get there. Like it's not near a major airport. You know what I'm saying? And so
right,
flights are
right.
not exactly cheap. You can get into, New Orleans airport or whatever, but the flights are not going to be cheap. And so to me, I think it's more about transportation. You could fly into Atlanta and then drive the 5 hours over, or to, I don't even know what else is over there. I'd have to stop and think. But anyway, I think part of it is just getting there.
Well, is Jackson Jackson, Mississippi has an airport, yeah?
Oh, now Jackson, Mississippi is too far.
Oh, it's too far. It's further than Atlanta.
Oh, yeah. I would think
Oh,
that Jackson's probably 6 or 7 hours.
oh wow.
I could be wrong, but it would be too far. I'm trying to think of what else. Let's see, Alabama. So I don't know if Montgomery, Mobile have airports. I don't know, but to me, that would be the issue for people, was transportation to get there.
Yeah, that's a very good point. That's exactly why why it's been sort of the best kept secret, underrated, or whatever.
Right, right. Because even for me, it's a 5 hour drive.
Oh, for sure.
Don't I know
Yeah.
it?
Whatever. You only stuck with me for about 2 hours. Get out of town.
Only because I had to
You
do something.
slack.
Otherwise it would have been 4 or 5 hours, and you would have missed your exit.
Oh shit, that's funny. Yeah, I love Biloxi, and the Bow is such a nice. I mean, it's such a great location for real. And they run a good tournament, and can't complain about that at all.
It's awesome. It really is. I grew up going to like Vicksburg and Tunica and different parts of Mississippi, mostly riverboats. And like, yeah, there's nothing better than Biloxi Beach. Biloxi Beach is like the creme de la creme of the South.
Absolutely.
And I go to Cherokee a lot. I go to Cherokee. I go to all the southern stops. Murphy has a new poker room. North Carolina.
I haven't tried that room yet. It's on my things to do list.
It's nice. It's like 10 tables, 8 tables, and usually only runs a couple tables. So it's pretty small. It's just getting its start, but super friendly, kind of the Cheers of poker, like home game vibe.
Love it. Look forward to it. That's not very far from me.
Did anybody here play any of the? I guess Beau Rivage just finished a series.
It's actually going on right now. That's why I'm here.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Are you playing in the event?
Let's see. I played the triple stack yesterday, and I guess there was about 800 runners, and I finished around 210, maybe 220. So that was a long day, and then I just took today off, and I'm going to play the mystery bounty tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Good luck. Good luck.
Thanks. It'll be my first mystery bounty, so I'm kind of looking forward to that.
That is cool. Hope you get the big envelope.
I know, right? Me too.
It's so funny that Matt Glantz is like, I don't know if he's in here. No, he's not in here. If you looked him up on like a bio somewhere on a poker magazine or cardplayer.com
Right.
article or something, it would be like his claim to fame is like opening an envelope, you know? And you're
Of
like,
course.
so cool.
I loved his reaction, right? Because so many, as we saw in the last year, there were a couple that opened envelopes with very little response to winning $1 million. And, there was lots of speculation. Well, is that because they, owe people money, so they really aren't going to get any of the $1 million, or, or are they having, stakers that they're going to have to share it with, or the speculation was quite comical.
I agree. It's kind of funny. It's a bad look for poker, guys. Anybody listening, none of you guys are like that, but people that are young or that are kind of into the GTO camp or into the talk, play in silence camp, Like when you win $1 million, you win a trophy, or you're at the WPT, and they're, you know, Lynn Gilmartin or somebody is interviewing you. You know, put on a smile, for God's sake, smile, or
Right on. Be excited.
just try not to look completely miserable. These misregs.
So true. It's so true. Try to be excited for 1 minute in your life, people.
Yeah, just fake it. You know, just pretend for a second for the picture.
Imagine that. They may come back and take another picture if you're good subject matter. All right, you guys, I need to close this space because I have a tournament tomorrow.
Good
Thank
luck,
you,
love.
honey. Good chat with you.
Likewise.
Blaine, nice
Me
chatting
too.
with you. Barry, nice chatting with you as always. Good night, you guys. Thanks for listening.
Good night, darling.
Good night.